Good morning. I wasn't gonna go live today, but look, I woke me up. I'm awake. I didn't see anything that Rusty had that said he was gonna go live, so I went ahead and went live. I was just awake, I reckon. Yeah. Hello, guys. I didn't go. Morning, CFO. How are you? I didn't go live yesterday. Uh, the clubhouse was closed yesterday. I don't know. I went and I had to go pick up my dad's death certificate. What was it? Day before yesterday, I guess. It might have been yesterday. I don't remember, but it was the day before yesterday, and I go to Social Security yesterday morning. That's what it was. But anyway, it put me in a funk, man. I don't know. I don't even know why it bothered me, but it did for some reason. So I didn't feel like. Good morning, Jersey. I didn't feel like being talkative. You know what I mean? So I just didn't do it. That's me though. You never know, I guess. Yeah, they are. I've actually been through Pacific Palisades where that's happening. I went out there surfing one time with a buddy of mine from Wisconsin, and he used to live out there, so he knew the way around. We flew into LA, and he drove because there's no way I was driving, and we had our flight back on that. I forget what, might have been a Monday or something, but we had. He's just up there in the chat. He's not on the screen yet, but I had. We was killing time, and we was headed back into LA from down by San Diego, and we was killing time. So he want to see where the rich people live. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. And we cruise through there. I mean, it's rich people place. You know, kind of like the 90210 type of people. I don't know if that's the zip there, but that's the kind of place it is. Except when you go up on a hill, actually, you drive up and a mountain. I guess it is, not a hill. It's pretty big area. And there's a big bay down there at the bottom where the Pacific Palisades surfers go, and you're not allowed there unless you know somebody, because they will flatten your tires and bust your windows if you come in the parking lot to try to surf in their spot. That's a fact. There's a lot of that in surfing. Locals only. And if you knew the surf culture, you'd understand it. Hollywood Hills are on fire now. That figures. Well, some of that they bring on themselves, man. They talk about that the lack of water. Well, there's plenty of water. It's up in the mountains, but because of a certain little fish about this big called smelt or something, the tree huggers won't made it where they're not allowed to open the dam and let the water through to maintain the water level for this little fish or whatever. I was reading about it yesterday. So because they can't open the water to flow down through there freely, and a big lot of water being enough to do more than what they need, they suffer. The people suffer because now they don't have enough water. There's not enough demand, or there's too much demand. You can Google that about the little fish thing. It's a fact. And so a lot of that stuff they bring on themselves, man. I mean, the like a lot of the big forest fires. Well, they made areas like there used to be areas that have fire roads in them, and the fire road would create a natural fire break. Well, they decided to make these areas non-intrusive of any kind, meaning you can't even go in there. So then they don't have the roads no more. And then when the fire starts, they have nothing to help create a natural fire break for them. There was a guy back in the 70s who was the editor of Dirt Bike Magazine, and he fought those people tooth and nail about having public access to the desert and the mountains and stuff like that. And he, I don't know how many times he was in court against them, and then they weren't allowed to have organized rides. They used to have this ride from Barstow to Vegas, it was called. And they used to have a desert race called that. Well, they couldn't. Hey, Rustic, I tried to see if you was going live or not, buddy. I didn't see anything, so I just went ahead and came up live. The little guy woke me up at 4:30. So, but they outlawed the race, so they couldn't have the race no more. So what he done, he said in the magazine, in letters that were mailed out the month before Thanksgiving. I think it was the day after Thanksgiving they done it. I don't remember for sure. But he mailed out that he just happened was going to be out because if you had a license plate on your bike, you could ride. There's like a road that runs, a dirt road that runs through there all the way to Vegas. And he said, I'm just going to happen to show up out there and go riding this day. And if you guys would like to go riding too, you're more than welcome to meet me out there. Like 1,000 people met him. And they tried to sue him, said he organized a ride. And he's like, oh, no, I just told everybody I was going out there to ride. And it ended up, eventually he got so fed up with them in their land restriction stuff. He moved to Baja California and lived there all the rest of his life till he died, I think. I got a book about him called Monkey Butt, which is a dirt bike term. If you ride, it's raining or wet or whatever, and you slide up and down on the seats to load the front end and get back to get the back wheel traction or whatever. Well, if it's raining and you're wet and your butt gets all wet, that sliding back and forth has been known to cause a rash. And the rash looked like a baboon's butt, so they called it Monkey Butt. Okay, cool, Rustic. That's cool that I went live. Then I'm not going to be here all very long this morning. I got go see that house today. It's going to get colder, I guess. I think we're supposed to get some more snow or something. I just heard the weather guy say. Pamper Patrol. Oh, okay. I get it. Babysitting. Okay. Almost went over my head there for a second. Yeah, take Mom to get her CT scan yesterday. A little hospital over here in Hartford City. And people live catty cornered from me. They bought this house last year. I don't know if they bought it or someone bought it and they're renting it from or whatever, but they're remind me of people living in the neighborhood that I moved away from. Just put it that way. A lady come over yesterday. Me and Mom's getting ready to leave one and said, "Can I charge my phone?" And I was like, well, I'm sorry, man, we're getting ready to leave. I said, I got to take my mom to get a CT scan. My dad just passed away. I ain't got time today. And then it dawned on me, she was walking back toward her. I said, hey, hold on a minute. So I run an extension cord out of the garage. I said, here, you can, and I set it up on top of the toolbox sitting on the trailer. I said, you can charge them if you want to. I said, I can't, I got to go. And she said, okay. And I come home and they're there. And well, they're still freaking on the toolbox out there. So I don't know what's up. And I thought, well, if they're still there, this morning about 11 or so, I guess I'll call the law and say, hey, some nutty ass chick come over wanting to charge her phone, and I put a cord out of the garage, and it's been there all night and day. So we'll see. I don't know. They got the crackhead look to them. Let's put it that way. Jody, you're all fired up today, ain't you? Get a bill from the nursing home. I don't know if I talked about this the other day or not. I got a bill from the nursing home the other day, and evidently it was put together and ready to mail before Dad passed away, because they had the bill for all of December, and then I guess they bill ahead, you know what I mean? Then they had the bill for all of January, and it made a total on this number, a very high number, by the way. And it's what I owe after Medicaid pays their part or whatever. I don't know. But anyway, I'm looking at the bill, so I'm like, well, they got a prorate December, 11 days, and the January one shouldn't even be on there, so I get my calculator out and do all the ciphering and stuff. Well, that afternoon, the phone rings, and it's a guy from the company wanting to know about payment. And I'm like, really, dude? I said, how long is his body cold yet? I said, I just want to know, since you're after your money that quick. And I told him, I said, here's what you do. I said, look at your bill and see where it's not right and send me one that's correct, and then we'll talk about paying. He said, well, the amount is, but me, towelhead sounding kind of guy. I said, no, I said, that's the amount you got on the bill. I said, but your bill's wrong. Said, now I'm going to charge you if I have to point out where it's wrong at. And I charge $80 an hour. So I'm going to charge you $80 if you want me to show you where it's wrong. I will have them look at that and I will get back with you. I said, well, you have them mail me one that's correct and then we'll talk. I mean, he hadn't even been cremated yet, and this dude's calling me for money. I'm like, yeah, this is going to be good. I suppose I probably signed some papers when I put him in there that I'd be responsible. I don't know. But I'll make them some payments, and that's the best I can do. And the way I understand it, they can't really do much about it. They can sue you, I guess, but the judge sees you're making an effort, then they won't do nothing. The key is you got to make sure you make that payment every month. If you miss one, they'll have you back in court. Jimmy Dean breakfast bowl, heck yeah, who had that? That's nasty, Jody. Those hairs full of dingleberries. Let me get you guys in line up here before it gets you carried away this morning. What we got in here? Let's see. We got CFO in here, first one this morning. A couple of minutes after I popped on. Jersey popped in at 5. And then Jody pops in at 5:04. Good morning. And then Rusty popped in right about the same time. Something fell out there. I have to go see what that was. So we're down to Jody and Rustic, and then you're scrolling down there, and out of the blue, Brian B popped in. Good morning, Brian B. How are you, buddy? You zipper snipper? And I think that covers us all. And I got to go in here and see what that noise was. Something fell in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Chili don't ever get old, honey. Okay, you're in there, Max. I don't know what that was then. Huh. Little guy's in there, huh? All present and accounted for. None of them are in the kitchen. Must be a ghost. Dog, how you doing, buddy? I texted Mark to check on him yesterday, see how he was doing. I told him I know how he felt for sure. And if he needed anything to holler at me. But that's why I didn't go live yesterday. I just, after going and picking up Pop's death certificate, I don't know what it was. It just bummed me out real bad. I don't know. I can't explain it. And the last thing I wanted to do was come on and be cheerful. He got 2 anchors. Did you get rope would be the next question. Because you throw them anchors out without rope, you can't get them back. I learned this. Or if it's real deep and you don't have the rope tied to the boat and you're sliding the rope through your gloved hands and all of a sudden the rope goes and on down. Oh, man. That might have happened one time also. Anyway, that's my story and I'm going to stick to it, I reckon. Hold on, Rusty. Yeah, here you go, buddy. Oh, you can't come up, can you? You're babysitting, I think. But I don't know. Can you come up, Rustic, while you're babysitting or no? The only good thing about today is there's a football game on this evening. Nobody's giving Notre Dame a chance to win that one either, from what I'm seeing. I'm like, okay, that works for me. I don't think anyone's seen us win in the first game. Oh, really? Catching hogs and okay. Not Indy, Notre Dame, and Penn State. I'm pretty sure. Here you go, Rusty. Morning, Dave. But nobody's giving us a chance in that one either, which I'm okay with that. Just keep on counting Notre Dame out. Let them come back and surprise some people tonight, maybe. We're lucky. What, I don't remember what time the show comes on. I'm getting ready to find out here, or what time the game comes on. Okay, college game day at 6. Ram Trucks pregame at 7 to 7 or so. And then the game comes on, looks like 7:40 to 11:10 is when the game comes on. Dun, dun, dun. Heck yeah, I didn't move you up, my bad. Hold on. There we go. How you doing, buddy?
Morning, Buggy. Morning,
Yep.
everybody. Morning, Bozar, Jody, everybody.
So we got that going for us anyway.
Yeah, Jody's been a little
Jody, I
spitfire
miss
this
you, man.
morning.
He's fired up.
Drink his coffee.
Jody's always his favorite is trouser trout. Dang, Jody, you're all fired up today. I like it. Eat your Wheaties or what? Heck yeah. Must have got a full night's sleep. It's going to be real cold here in about 2 days, they said. Like, very, very, very cold. Like 2 degrees actual temperature. That ain't for me.
Okay. He goes, I did sleep good.
I can tell. I like it. Oh, fired up.
13. 23 here.
Oh, I forget I looked on my phone earlier, but I think the weather guy was talking about snow starting tonight or in the morning or something. I don't remember what he said, but it's supposed to be, it's 10 degrees, 9 degrees now. Dang.
Yeah.
That's what I call chilling.
Yeah, it's morning, Eric. Yeah, Bristol has to go get a checkup on her knee today, so I got to go babysit the wild one.
Yeah, I seen that, Eric. That I was looking at the TV guide thing on, online for my cable company, and I seen that.
I ain't falling for that again, Jody.
Is it Brian's birthday today, Jody? Really? Okay, if it is, cool. If it is, happy birthday, Brian. If it ain't, Jody, you're a bad person, and I hope you have a speeding ticket on the way to work today.
Oh, she don't need no more of that. She'd have to go to driving school for W's.
That's true. There you go, Eric. I'm not going out there.
Peeping Tom Herbert. Oh my goodness. You know that thumbnail of his, I didn't even recognize that was him without a beard and longer hair.
Who's that?
Eric.
I haven't seen it. I have to look at it.
And I had to look at it 2 or 3 times to see, make sure who it was. It is Eric. Thank him, happy birthday, Buggy, and sexy.
Yeah,
voice.
Jody, that's probably not going to happen today, tomorrow, or any other day of the week. You don't want to hear me sing, believe me. I don't want to hear me sing.
Dang, Brian, don't let Jody run you off. You scared to say anything? Come on.
I'm guessing she done sent him home with his tail between his legs or something.
Yeah, he's sitting over there with Google. Google, give me some comebacks for Jody.
Yeah, like I said, CFO, we drove through there when I went surfing out there that time, and it's a rich people area for sure. I mean, It's just on top of a big hill.
I watched them try to put out a fire at that tire center, and that smoke just a rolling, and there was 3 trucks on it, and they was dumping tons of water on it. And all it was doing was add more fuel to the fire. It just made the fire rage even more.
Yeah. Anything happened in California, I had no pity for them. Like I said, they could have all the water they needed, except some tree huggers got an area closed where they can't open the dam and let the water through because of a little teeny fish that it'd end up drowning them out or killing them or something called a smelter. I read about it.
The mayor, she'll be investigated because she used taxpayer money to fly over to Uganda to watch them swearing that president over there.
Who's that?
And she was over there, the mayor of L.A.
Oh, really?
It's all over. She'll be getting investigated.
Has anyone followed the mayor lady just out in the suburb outside of Chicago? That she's the mayor of some little town, and she's like the president of the board of trustees of another little community. I mean, she's knocking down like $300K a year.
Oh yeah. She's got a YouTube video now on YouTube channel. She's standing outside the house of the new mayor or the city board council guy at nighttime, her husband.
Yeah, well, she's going to be going to jail. Don't worry, the FBI is all over that audit because she's been spending money that belongs to the town like a drunken sailor. And she hired her boyfriend. He made him chief of police or something, but also put him on her security detail where he was getting paid for almost 24-hour a day security. And I forget how many hours of overtime. I watched the couple of board meetings last month about it, whiting people in there just raising Cain about, and she doesn't care.
Morning, Dale.
But I got a pretty good morning, Dale Hayslip. And I got a pretty good idea that she's going to end up in Orange here in the next year or so.
Yeah, Tim, did you watch that when she walked in there and they was having that meeting and the U.S. district was there?
Yep, that's it. The mayor of Dalton and the town supervisor. She was knocking down big money a year.
Ripping them off.
It was $300,000 a year, I think it was.
I'm a drunken sailor.
But yeah, man, I watched the meetings have been on live, and then people unload on her, man. Well, thank you, CFO. That's awful nice of you. Well, this one guy, like, an independent journalist guy, a YouTube kind of journalist dude, went there to do a story about it. And he goes to the court or city hall or whatever, and he wants to interview her, and she won't meet with them. And they're outside of the city hall or whatever, trying to figure out what to do and waiting, what they're going to do about it or whatever. And all of a sudden, her boyfriend, the chief of police, and a couple other police officers kind of show up and surround them and pretty much tell them to get the hell out of town or else.
Morning, Nate. Nate.
Yeah, dog, exactly. I seen them there originally, and then I Googled and found the county or the city's webpage or whatever, and you can get it on it too. But yeah, Smoke and Scan has it on a lot. For those of you who don't know who he is, he does a live couple days a week of the LA City Council meetings, and the people that come in there and talk, it's hilarious, man. I mean, it's the best comedy show on the world. Got the one old long gray-haired guy. He's actually an ex-lawyer, or he's a lawyer, but he comes in and he has a hand puppet that's a goat, and he lets the hand puppet do all the talking. Then they got the one guy that comes in, he's a neo-Nazi dude, and he says the F word and just goes off on them. And the council meeting guy, president, has to say every time that guy gets done talking, and walks away, he has to explain to the audience, we don't necessarily agree with anything he says, but we have to give them the right to speak. So evidently someone sued him at one time or something. And they get up there and say anything they want. They call them out, you know. The F word is used a lot in that city hall meeting.
Brian said, I'm up way too early, but I can't go back to sleep. Well, there you go, Jody. Warm him up some milk and give him his teddy bear. Put him
Who
back to
lived
bed.
up by the fires?
That guy you was talking about.
I don't remember.
Do you see the one clip
Oh,
where
Smoking Scan? Is that who you're talking about? No, he lives down in LA County.
you said one clip when people were standing there watching the wind changed and blew the fire right over top of them?
No kidding. No, I ain't watching nothing on it.
They put them on the news. That fire, I thought I was going to die. Well, why would you stand there just watching?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Usually, if there's a fire and high wind, the best idea is to get the hell out of there, get down off the mountain or the hill, and get out of there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Smoking Scan lives down in the LA County region. You'd have to see it to understand it. There's like, if you're coming from the east, there's the Rocky Mountains, right? And after you cross over them and it starts leveling out, well, you start flying over improved or suburban areas or whatever.
I don't know. I'm not on pamper patrol. I'll leave that for Eric.
So, but we flew for probably 25 minutes, and it was nothing but like neighborhoods below us, all the way into LA. And LA sits kind of down in the valley between mountains all around and stuff. And he lives down in the flat area, and most of the rich people live up in the hills.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jersey. It's not worth going out there and getting pneumonia.
Yeah, no, it's too cold. Hell, here you couldn't even fish anyway. All the ponds are froze, so I imagine the lakes are too. Brian needs a diaper change. I hate winter. Oh, I do 100%. I'm telling you, I get so bored. I get mad. It's not a good thing.
It's all right, Jody. You go put on your little chef hat. Your little chef hat. You take care of that.
But I'm wondering about the girl who wanted to charge her phone, because her phone stuff's still sitting out there being charged. So, you see the white cord from the charger and stuff, and I'm like, hell, it's been there since 2:00 yesterday afternoon. Did she go back home and her boyfriend kill her or something? Who knows? But if it's still there, when it gets daylight today and I get down here, I might call police and say, you need to do a welfare check or something. This lady brought this phone over here needing to charge it, and I ain't seen them since, and the phone's still here. And they got that crackhead kind of look about them. Yep. And I think 90210 also. Yep. Like I said, I've driven through there. It's let's just say people like me wouldn't ever be allowed to live there. They got their own beach area, Palisades. It's kind of like inside a big cove or something. The waves roll right in, and you can't go surfing there.
Yeah, you got to think about it. There's enough planes, helicopters that can suck up that ocean water, and it's right there by the ocean, and just take over and drop it.
Do you think, wouldn't you?
They have enough of those to put that out.
They're like a giant industrial-sized pump, like you used in a pool, or if you're digging and the water level comes up, and the construction guys put it down in there and pump the water out of the holes while they're working.
Yep.
Something like that, only 4 times bigger. You could pump the water up there.
They live right there by the ocean. Why don't they make some saltwater pumps that fill up in tankers and go over and start spraying?
Yeah, I'm with you. I have no idea. There's got to be I know salt water's hard on stuff, but when you got houses burning down and you're saying you don't have enough water pressure, then you better figure something out.
Yeah.
But that's California for you, man. You know, let's not plan ahead or anything.
I mean, hell, you know, in the movie Volcano, they stopped the volcano. Come on. I worried back to Winter Blues. I think it would just be selfish records for me too. Bishop, I will be alone, and I don't want people worried about me the whole time. Well, you use it alone when you're doing it anyway, but you know that freezing cold, man. At night time, or maybe daytime, but
You know, Dunkers, it is a joke, isn't it? I went out there surfing. I was blown away, man, with stupidity.
ain't
Like
no
I
fish
said,
where you get the moment. I'm telling you.
like I said, when I went there and they were splitting lanes on the interstate, but yet they have all these other restrictive laws. I was like, what on the earth is going on with this area? We stayed in a little town called Cardiff, Santa Leo State Beach or State Parks, right on the beach there in Cardiff, California. It's just north of San Diego, in the Carlsbad Encinitas area.
Yeah, Saturday.
Yep, this Saturday, 9:00.
Yeah, they it was State Farm that dropped them because they couldn't raise the rates in that state, and they dropped them. And so a lot of them, since they couldn't raise the rates, they
Yep.
dropped their fire coverage. They got flood insurance, but they dropped the
You
fire.
know what I do if it's my house that burns and my insurance does that to me, I go shoot my insurance guy, like the dude done, the medical dude. So there ain't no way you're gonna drop me when the fire is going on. You know what I mean? That's like having medical insurance for 10 years and all of a sudden you get cancer and then the medical insurance people say, oh, Bob, we're not going to renew your policy this year. You know, no, sorry.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's California, man. You can lose some strange lawsuits out there. So yeah, I hate to say it, I had no pity for anybody out there. They vote
this Saturday.
They vote these idiots in, and the idiot.
Hey, morning, Frozen Eric.
I don't hold back, CFO. I'm telling you, I will tell you exactly how I feel. Exactly. The only thing I liked about being out there, Minnow Dunker, was Sano Beach. It's, you know how when you're driving from LA towards San Diego and all of a sudden there is nothing there but land, and that's where the Marine base is. Well, halfway between there's a beach area. There's a military campgrounds there too, but I think they called it San Onofre's Beach or whatever. And that was the coolest thing that I seen the whole time I was out there. You turn and go down the hill and turn into the place. It kind of like being back in the 60s or something, because there ain't no houses, no stores, no nothing. It's all just land. Well, there used to be a nuclear power plant, I think, but I don't think it works no more. Jody's cooking. What are we going to cook Friday? Scallops.
Let me ask you this, Buggy.
Yep.
Do you think somebody deliberately set them fires to divert attention from all the other stuff that's going on?
Oh, it's hard telling, to be honest with you. This country's so crazy anymore. I wouldn't put nothing by anybody. I wouldn't think that a terrorist group would do it because there's really not that much publicity in that.
Yeah. Morning, Mr. Urban. The bikini views were nice.
Yeah, I bet, Minnow Dunkers. Yeah, buddy. I always wanted to go to Hawaii, but I wasn't. I went to Germany, which it was cool there. But my uncle's best friend, when they come back from Nam, they stopped in Hawaii, and he never left. In fact, he called Mom yesterday, talked to her about Dad, and he lives on a little island out there somewhere. Not one of the Well, it looks a little slick here, Eric, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It looked it. Yeah, you come around that corner, I was like, whoa, that's kind of shiny right there. Hey, Mike Urban, how are you, buddy?
You throw Curtis back there for weight?
My other brother left. You couldn't get up the hill.
What?
Yeah,
really?
He had to back down the hill and turn around and go through town. Sucker. I went right up it. I had no problem.
Cheese ball and fruit crack. I'm supposing you mean something else with the fruit. Not allowed to use the stove if James is gone. I think that's a very good idea.
Yeah. You ain't been watching Jody cook?
Yeah, that's a really, really good idea. If none of you ain't never seen the ghost trick that James played on her, it's worth going back and finding. It's hilarious. And I gained a whole new respect for him when he done that. And I seen it. I was like, that's as classic as it gets, man. Watch her light the stove. The stove should light on its own.
Not unless it's got you turn it, push it in where the clicker goes off. Click, click, click.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
The fire department is just setting out something just in case.
Yeah, some people really probably shouldn't use gas stoves, Jody. I mean, some people probably shouldn't use those. We used to have it at the old house, and the igniter went out, and you had to light it with like one of them grill lighter things.
Not fair. I can't pay him back. He will have a heart attack.
Exactly.
How you doing this morning?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Eric Sunshine.
Man, I can't stand these people. If you're in such a hurry, leave earlier.
You can't pay him back because he'd have a heart attack. That's cool. So he got you, and there ain't no paybacks. I like that. Mm.
Hey, Buggy, I'll be back here in a minute.
All right, I was looking at something real quick. Catfish feeder, what are you talking about? Ryan just landed a stud where are these fishing live or something? What'd you do, Mike? Crack a rib or anything? I've done that before. Crashed my dirt bike handlebar, hit me in the ribs. And man, there's no way to get comfortable when that happens. And you don't want to laugh.
Nope. 6 to 8 weeks.
Yep, you don't want to laugh. You can't take a deep breath.
Yep, that's part of the reason why I get on the mark about the ducks. When he cracked his rib.
Yep.
The good old days.
When life was fun.
Yep, before my brother killed the boar nest, got fired. Got replaced by Troy.
Oh, you're watching his last video? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't think I have. I don't know who it is even. Ryan something. I'm watching the weatherman with the volume turned down over here. All I want to see is the satellite and the extended forecast.
I think we're supposed to get snow tonight.
Do what?
Tonight into tomorrow. I said we're supposed to get snow tonight into tomorrow.
I was thinking our weatherman said the same thing, so that's why I'm kind of watching it to see if they show the satellite, or the projection satellite, what could happen or whatever.
The snow and the ice and all that crap moved in on Dallas last night.
Yeah, I seen that. I know there was a
moving up here.
Bunch of
they couldn't stop talking about the stupid fires.
My cousin, airline service, and she's having all kinds of trouble getting a flight back out to wherever she flies out of originally, you know, when she starts her shifts or whatever. A minute dunker's going to be chasing some gills and crappie under the ice. Man, I would do that, but I think it's cold when you do that. And I just, the older I get, the less I can do it. Then again, I could go out to Sundays and go ice fishing. At least I know I would catch fish then, you know what I mean? But the couple times I went ice fishing, we didn't catch very many fish. And I'm like, this ain't for me, man. I won't be back.
Yeah. I'm not the kind of guy to sit out there on a bucket and look over a hole and freeze to death.
Yeah.
If I was going to ice fish, I need to be in one of them trailer things where
Yeah.
there's a hole in the floor
Like
and a TV and an ice cold beer.
Yep, like up in Wisconsin, man, they go out there and they spend the weekend on their little shanties.
Like grumpy old men, they have a little community out there on the ice.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you got shanties and all that stuff. Yep. I know Jello out there was fishing Saturday. He had a little, and I think it was a hunting blind.
Deer blind.
Or deer blind, yeah. And he set it up and was sitting in there while the wind and misty stuff. They were giving him a hard time, and I was like, dude, great idea, man. And the guy shows up, he's got one of those e-bikes with, you know, racks on the side to put all his stuff in and his poles and stuff, and he just rides it all the way out there. And then he gets there and he sets up and he sets that little thing up. It did almost get away from him and blow away one time, though. Yeah, they used to race stock cars on the ice out up in Wisconsin where I lived. There was a big lake, and the stock cars like you see on the dirt tracks, they would race them when they had tires with spikes in them. It was pretty cool. We actually drove out there and sat in the car and watched them.
That'd be kind of cool to watch.
And then I've raced motorcycles on the ice. Pretty interesting stuff. It takes a lot of money to.
Is that where you got one of the concussions?
No.
Oh,
That happened
No.
The first one I was like 14 and crashed racing motocross at Winchester. Then
I know ice is unforgiving.
Yeah, and then one of the other ones when I fractured my eye socket in 3 places. That one there was a diagnosed concussion too, because I didn't go to the doctor for 4 or 5 days after that because I had to go to work. I was on call that week, and it's just an unwritten rule. If you were on call, you didn't miss, because that meant someone else had to pick your call up, and that was just wrong. And then those were the 2 diagnosed ones. And then I don't know how many times I crash hard and bang your head on the ground, and you get up and the earth is kind of tilted, you know, and you're seeing the little sparkly things out to the side. That's usually a good indicator that you run your chime really well. Hey, good morning, Mark. How are you, buddy? I was waiting. I was wondering if you was going to be up this morning. I'll be back in a few.
I don't have the cat up. Good morning, Mark, my duck buddy.
Yep, I wasn't going to go live today. I talked to Mark last night. I told him I wasn't going to go live. I didn't think. At the time, I was putting line on my fishing pole. Have you, brother? Oh, man. Mom wants me to write an obit for Dad. Now $250 here to put an obit in the paper. And Mom retired from the paper, so she gets it free when she dies, but not when her husband dies, which is kind of stupid. But I don't know. I think I'm going to make something and write it up and email it to, all the people, my family members and stuff like that, or people that I think, need to know about it or whatever. I don't know. I got to go see a house today. I'm looking at my order right now. It doesn't look like it's a 2055 exterior FHA standard fee for the area. Yeah, my standard fee was $400 though, wasn't it? So this one here, I don't actually have to go to in the house or nothing. I just pull up out front and take pictures and make notes. If I remember correctly, the transaction type, bankruptcy, foreclosure, rehab, which means they want to know what it's worth in its current condition, which in my opinion is kind of stupid to order a drive-by. Now, how do I know what the inside looks like? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you never know. There could be some hoarders in there that pooped on the floor.
Hey, I was doing an appraisal on a house in a neighborhood in a place called Zionsville. It's a really rich place, okay? And the outside of this house is, probably a $500,000 home or more. And the outside looks great. And I do all my outside stuff and everything. And then when I go inside, man, this place was trashed on the inside. It was horrible. And I'm like, had I done a drive-by on that house, I'd have never known that. And it was horrible, like $50,000 in value worth of horrible.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's why I don't like doing drive-bys, to be honest with you. I gotta see if they got any stupid guidelines.
Yep, because like my boy Leo Chang said last night on his live, you can't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah. How many pages? They got like 6 pages of steps. And before the real estate crash happened, I would get an order. There'd be 2 pages. The cover page with the information about the place, and the second page would be things that they needed, you know what I mean, or whatever. Well, this here, now the steps that come with an order are about 6 pages. All talking about stuff they want in the report, and it's ridiculous. That's why it takes so long to do a report. Now you got to make sure you got all this stuff in there. You got to have comments about, like, for instance, on this one here, I'll have to write a commentary page about my estimation of values based on the reasonable assumption that the interior of the house reflects the like condition of the exterior, because I actually have no way of knowing, you know what I mean? And then you add that, should this prove to not be true, then the effect on value could be extreme. And you want to use the word extreme, because that way, if they end up doing one that's a full appraisal on the inside's trash, you say, yep, I warned you, it could be extreme. John ain't in here, is he? Finally, that lottery ticket that I bought that day going to VA, I'd been, trading it in, and I finally hit the end of the road yesterday. So, is that eulogy you're going to give at the funeral, Mark? Is that what that is? Okay, hold on, Rusty. I'm not right in front of it right now. Give me a minute. I'm talking and looking on my phone while I'm doing something. Okay, so you're gonna be the one that speaks at the funeral then. I would have done that had we had a funeral for Dad also. I don't think I would have let anyone else do that.
Yeah, I don't want a funeral. Cremate me and put me in an urn, and
You know,
I
yeah,
don't know what else because after that.
we're taking Dad to the place where him and Mom went bluegill fishing, and me and him and our family always went bluegill fishing for the last, 40 years. And we're going to put him there because that's where he'd like to be, I'm sure. Because that was, one of his favorite things to do. They'd go there twice a year, him and Mom, when I was left home and my brother had left home. And, it was just them. They'd go there in the spring and stay 2 weeks, and then go there in the fall and stay 2 weeks. And not necessarily fishing every day, but just being there. And then we used to have what?
A place of serenity, is what they say.
Yeah, exactly.
Peace and
That's a good way of looking at it. And then when I lived up in Wisconsin, I would come down, and every year we would have the Wedmore family black and bluegill fishing tournament. We had a big banner and T-shirts and stuff, and we gave, there were trophies for each place you placed in and stuff like that. It was all for fun. It was a good time. And so a lot of good memories. That's where we'll probably put him at. His friend Sonny, I'm gonna ask him if he wants some of them, before we do anything else, do everything with them. How's this supposed to?
You know what I'm gonna do at Curtis, right?
What's that?
I'm gonna get him cremated, and then I'm gonna buy a cat, and then I'm gonna put him in the litter box.
That's just wrong. I forgot all about having to see that house today, to be honest with you. Until I sat down.
Yeah, I said that because I know he's lurking.
Oh, he is. Oh, wait, Rusty, hold on. I forgot all about that. I'm sorry. I'm not sitting in front of the computer. Let me put that on there, and then I'll be back. I got to go swap this Red Bull for put it in the freezer to get colder. It's not cold enough. Oh.
I'll just stick it outside on the patio. It'll get cold. Get cold real quick.
Probably get cold faster. I must have had the refrigerator up too high because I boiled some eggs and put them in a bowl and stuck them in the fridge, and they was kind of near the back of the fridge, and they froze. So now I don't have any boiled eggs. I'm bummed. I did rig up my bluegill pole or whatever, that pole I bought, the lightweight one. Last night I didn't have anything to do. So I rigged it up with a small hook and a slide bobber. And it'd be ready to go bluegill fishing come springtime. And I put this back like this, and then I gotta go in here and make sure. Don't you guys
get my rods
food?
Hooked up for skipjack.
Yeah, I can use it for skipjack too, I think. I don't know, but man, I was in a bad state yesterday. It sucked. So I'm with you, Mark. I understand, brother.
Yep, just takes time. You'll have your good days and your bad days.
Yeah, exactly. And I, I didn't really think much of it. I was just going to pick up his death certificate, and then I had to go to Social Security yesterday. Well, I picked it up the day before. And I don't know why, man. It just sent me down a freaking dark place. And and like you said, I guess you'll have that sometimes.
Yep, and then you'll have them days of deja vu, you know. You go by
Yeah.
some place you guys used to go there,
Yeah.
starts bringing a tear to your eye.
Yeah, that's going to be the tough one, is going to the place we always used to go fishing at. You know, that's.
What I got to do, Bug, when you catch a good one there, say, look here. When I do it, I said, look here, Mom, got another one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, John, good morning.
Morning, John. I mean, we're going to. It's probably be 3 boats of people go out there to do it. The park people probably wonder what's going on. You know, you can't tell them you're going to do that. Technically, it's against the law. So you don't bop into the state park telling the park person at the gate, yeah, we come to put my dad's ashes in the lake. They don't like that.
Yeah, I'm sure they frown upon that.
Yeah, because they're, never mind, communist freaking, I don't know, too many laws, man.
Snow, let it snow, let it snow.
I was trucking. Someone told me to get one of those cracks open on the way to the store. Did the parking lot to the truck.
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh man, they got a stop sign there. Oh, I thought you was getting on the interstate. It's the highway now.
No, I'm getting off, but that's
Popo.
why I slowed down.
Yeah. He come up
Well,
there
Andy
pretty
Rhodes
quick,
is
didn't he?
Yeah.
Exactly, Mark.
For a minute, I thought it was pull me over, and I was about to say, "I'm not Jody. I'm not Jody."
done.
Yeah, Mark.
going
What
up
they
the
don't
hill.
know is fact. It's 39 degrees in Florida, John. No way. No way. Oh crap.
Come over. He's going to the parking lot. Call him over. He's going to the parking lot. We want to see what he's doing. Eric just peed his pants.
Just a little, maybe food, a little short.
John said, I'm freezing this morning. It's 39 degrees. John's always
What did I say it
"I'm
was?
so bored of this."
Let me see.
I moved to Florida to get away from that.
It's 9 degrees. I hope I got all my faucets running.
Dang, Mr. Irvin said it's 10 degrees where he's at.
It's 9 here. Oh, hold on, Jersey. I see up over in a minute.
It's cold. It's very, very cold.
Hey,
morning.
Jersey.
Good morning,
Like,
everybody. I just
J-Dog said yesterday that I asked him what his temperature was. It was 20. He said 21. I said, well, that's weird. I said, you got all that snow and ice. And I said, it's the same temp here. We got 21.
yeah, we got 19 here, which doesn't sound bad. The winds are just cranked up today.
So the funeral today, Mark, is that when it is?
Yeah, y'all keep all that lower
Yeah,
temperature.
brother. You know my number, man. If you need anything, holler at me.
Yeah, Mark. I'm sorry to hear that, Mark. It's going to be a rough day. Been there, got the T-shirt, but it doesn't help when someone says that to you when it's your own dad, you know.
Did you say you're sick, Small Water? Oh, wait, stage of funeral tomorrow. Okay. But it got cold down there and now you're sick. Is that what you're telling me? Huh? 39 degrees, so now you're sick. I ain't buying what you're selling. Your ass outside and clean the boat out or something. It ain't cold. Put some socks on with your flip-flops. You'll be fine, I promise.
Hey, Eric, what time do you start your day?
Between 6 and 6:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get on the road at 7, so. But I do the same. You know, I'm like you. I have the same view all day long at work, just driving.
Yeah, no worries, Mark. Like I said, you need anything, holler at me. Man, I ordered some hooks. I thought they were good hooks. They're J hooks instead of circle hooks because I'm gonna do an experiment. But the weirdest thing, one of the hooks, where the eye is I don't know if it went through the stamping thing wrong or whatever, but it's not an eye. It's just been around in a 90.
Huh.
The other hooks are fine, and it's just, you spend your whole life fishing and setting the hook. You know what I mean? So now I put circle hooks on, I get a hit, and what do? I reach down and set the hook instead of doing the reeling in thing, and I just can't get used to it. So I'm going, good morning, D. I'm going back to some J hooks.
Good morning, Miss D.
All right. I switched to circle hooks maybe about 4 years ago. And it's one of the reasons why now, if you ever see, if I'm fishing on a live stream somewhere, I don't keep my rod straight up in the air now. I keep it more at a 45.
Yeah.
Because, I think as the fish swims away, that 45-degree angle on the rod kind of pulls that hook back. Like, there's been, when you first put that snell on, I do that knotless snell, and then I run the line through my thumb and my finger, and I pull back to like kind of to test to see if it's going to set the hook right.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yep. And, that's why I keep those rods at 45.
The key to that is that if it sets the hook right, it depending on if you go from the back out or from the top down or what. If you're holding the hook up and if you put the line through the front of the hook and pull it back, that's wrong. It should come up and go out the bottom.
Yeah, come in
the bottom up.
Yep. I go through the front.
But I just
around and back out the top. Like
I'll be getting hits and missing fish, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna do half my pole with circle hooks and half with J hooks and see if there's a correlation.
But I use like for the flatheads, I like to use the Mad Catter hooks. I use like the 8.8 Mad Catter hook. It's I guess like a hybrid between a Kale and a circle, and I like those a lot. For my smaller fish like the channels, then I'll just use a 6-ounce circle hook. I usually do all right.
No, right now we're keeping an eye on him. He could be a CIA snitch. We'll keep an eye on him and make sure.
Morning, D. Didn't see you come in. I saw start the van up.
Okay, small waters. Sorry. Yeah. Now I'm everywhere. I got you. I've been lurking for about 5 years.
Oh, -2 degrees, man.
Man, it feels like 19 out there.
Today, 9 a.m. it's 9 degrees. 12 p.m. it's 18, and the high is 24. And you want to leave the house.
Actually, small waters. What I'm doing is I'm working on my retirement plan here, because when I retire, in just a little over 2 years, my plan is to basically fish all the time and just sit on the bank and stream. So I got to kind of like get in and make some friends. So in 2 years, somebody at least come and watch me fish.
Oh, man. See, here it is again. The southern part of Indiana is going to get 3 to 5 inches, and we're going to get 1 to 3. What's up with that? It was always the opposite. Something happened. It's like the world flipped upside down.
What?
One of those, what do they call it? El Nino years or whatever they call it.
Yep. Well, it's done it the last couple. Like I said, my whole life it was always, and north of Interstate 70, you're going to have X amount, and it would always be a higher number than below because of the way the fronts come through. But for some reason, hell, J-Dog had more snow than I did the other day. He sent me a picture from his porch, and I text back, well, I think I'd be hibernating. There ain't no way I go down there on them hills and drive around.
Well, just imagine how bad it is him going up and down his driveway.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to get up and down it, man. That's what I mean. If I had that much snow where he lives, I ain't leaving the house.
El Nemo.
El Nemo. I just spit tea.
Well, the more wind breaks you cut out, the more the wind patterns change.
That's true.
Be back. No technical cube.
Oh, small waters.
Today marks National Day of Mourning for Jimmy Carter, the second worst president in the history of the United States. He's a nice guy. He just wasn't a good president.
Nope. Great humanitarian though.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I say. He's a nice guy, good people. He just wasn't a good president. He wasn't
that?
strong enough. The Iranian hostage crisis killed his chance at re-election.
Yep.
Reagan come in, they let him go pretty quick.
Oh, they let him go within, I think, what, 2 hours? They were out. They
I
couldn't get
forget
rid
it was quick. There's actually a guy, Anderson, that I want to say John Anderson, but I'm not sure. He was one of the hostages. He wrote a book about it.
Yeah.
And it's definitely not anything you want to go through.
God, Mark, I'm looking at the view out of your truck. It looks so cold. That's frozen.
Hey, morning, Gator. How are you? It's good to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you in a day or two. Well, hell, I ain't been around a day or two, I guess. Never mind. Ricardo was a historic portrait on display.
Crap.
I don't know, man. I'm ready for spring already. I'm over it. And I decided I'm going to redo that little boat of Dad's. It's going to be a pain in the butt to do it, but I'm going to go ahead and do it, I think. 35. Hoot, you got a heat wave, man. I'd wear shorts. That one. It's 9 degrees here. It's going to be 8 by 8 o'clock, it says. I reckon I'll go drive by that house early today and get it done and get back.
You got work today, Bud?
Yeah, I got it. It's called a 2055 appraisal. You drive by the house and you stop, take pictures of the front and the street view and stuff. And if you can see the back or drive around an alley or something, take a picture of the back. What it is, it's a foreclosure and they want to know what it's worth before the bank wants to know what it's worth before they, start taking bids for a REO sale or a short sale. Did they show the iguanas falling out of the trees? Nice.
What they should do is start collecting them. If they're invasive and they complain about them, when you get a freeze like this, they should just have people go out there and pick them all up.
Well, it ain't the iguanas now. It's what's those ones we've seen? John, you sent me the video of the freaking big ass lizards.
Oh, the monitors.
Yeah.
Pick them up, skin them out, make boots out of them.
There you go. 5 dead, thousands evacuated from California fires.
Yeah, Mark, it's bad over there.
It's kind of funny. One of the most expensive neighborhoods in LA burns to the ground, and one of the most expensive areas in Hawaii burns to the ground, and the insurance gets canceled. You think someone's going to try to buy that land? That's what they think in Hawaii.
More than anything.
Yep. It is too. I heard you talking earlier before I could get my butt out of bed. I know that in California they don't clean any of that underbrush up either.
No,
if a tree falls, they leave it lie.
Yeah, the fires are their fault. They made certain areas where, like our national forest, say down in Kentucky, we used to go dirt bike riding down there because the national forest has a bunch of fire roads through it. They create a natural fire break. Well, California designated these sections of the forest non-intrusive, means you can't even take any motorized vehicle of any kind in there. Well, what happens to the fire road? Hell, they grow over. There goes your natural fire break. And like you said, all the stuff, the pine needles and everything on the ground, it doesn't take much to set a bunch of pine needles on fire.
Well, we have it's down South Jersey. We have the pinelands, which is just nothing but pine, and they have controlled burns every year just to keep that.
Yeah. Morning, buddy. Yeah, I've seen that done before too, where they go through and burn the
underbrush.
The underbrush, yeah, I've seen that. I thought actually the state park, the park where we always go bluegill fishing, there was an area in the back of it we always used to drive around the long way around when we were leaving, and you could see where the bottom of the trees were burnt. And I'm like, what the heck, And I stopped and asked the park ranger about it on the way out, and he said they'd done a controlled burn. I said, because I remember seeing places in Florida where they'd had fires, and 10 years later you can still see the trunks of the trees where they're burnt. And I'm like, how long is it? I mean, even when the underbrush comes back, you're still going to see where those have been burnt.
Yeah.
But I don't know, California. I don't. Very few things in California I have any pity for.
Yeah.
They elect their government that puts them in massive debt and is so liberal that you can't do anything. But you can split lanes on a motorcycle on the interstate, which still 10 years later still blows my mind.
I mean, it's sad. I mean, I'm from New Jersey, and we're a Democratic state, and that's the one thing I hate about living here. Like, I love the state. Other than that, yeah, we have high taxes and stuff.
Exactly, Mark.
But where I'm
100%.
located, like, I can do anything. I could be surf fishing in the ocean in 20 minutes. I could be trout fishing in some of the nicest streams in an hour. Yeah, I can really do a lot right where I'm located. But it's just the Democratic state. It's just but it's getting better. There's a lot more. You'll see, like this last election, there was a lot more Republican flags out there, Trump flag stuff. So
Notre Dame to face Penn State on.
yeah, Mark, you're right. States with big cities are dumb.
There
We
we
might
go.
not have a big city other than.
Well, how many Democrat controlled cities have you ever seen that had low crime and low taxes and were not in debt up to their nose?
And like my town I live in, is sadly we have a Democratic mayor, and with visions of making our town into a city. So any property that he can get his hands on, they'll put up these giant housing, these giant condos, stuff like that, and it's just a shame they don't make a starter home anymore for somebody. It's if you don't have a couple, $1.5 million to put down, you're not you're stuck in that whole renting or leasing cycle. But
Detroit and Chicago are always the examples I use of cities that have been Democrat controlled for decades.
Yep.
And they're shitholes. There's no other way around it. Don't get me wrong, there's parts of Chicago that are awesome. But, as a whole, I know I've been to Chicago. It's a scary place if you don't know where you're going.
Yep.
What's weird is they got them woodland wildfires out there in California, but you never hear about them wildfires in Ozark Mountains and Mark Twain and
nope.
And they never have control burns on Mark Twain portion.
Yep.
Yeah, and they do that because the fire road creates a natural fire break, man, and that's why you didn't see them massive forest fires out west in California like that until they designated all that stuff non-intrusive or whatever. Like I said, they said they were low on water, and I read an article about if they would open up this one area, they could open this dam, and because of a little fish that you've probably never seen and I'll never see, they keep it closed, and that's why they don't have any water. And when their house burns, it's like, well, you all the one that said the fish was more important than your homes.
Yeah, Mark. San Diego used to be a great city. Everybody tried to want to live there until the Democrats took it over and turned to crap. And everybody's wanting to move back.
Yeah,
it's managed extremely bad.
And that's the key, Mark. You're right. Mismanagement. California could be the most awesome state in the world, actually, if it was managed right.
It used to be that way.
Yeah. I mean, it's got everything that you could want. But,
I get, and you see it everywhere, is people move out of a location because they see, they see something better in another town or city or state. And then when they get there, instead of kind of conforming to that area, they want to bring their views and the crap from their old place there and change the community. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Austin, Texas is a prime example. bunch of people from California moved there because of the high taxes and stuff. Joe Rogan and them all moved out there, and now they're turning it into a liberal city. You know,
That's
it's
true,
like
Paul.
they're going to do the exact same thing to that town that they'd done to California that they left because the taxes were too high. Like, really?
Yep.
So you're going to text me and tell me you think the Indiana team will lose by 7 tonight, and then you're going to tell me, good morning, buddy. Screw you, you knuckle brain. You know who I'm talking to. But I always say if you were to take the country and divide it in half, and you make a border, and you say you get one choice, you can live on this side that's conservative or this side that's liberal. But once you make that choice, you can't change. You got to stay at one or the other. In 10 years, the side that's conservative will be successful, be thriving businesses and homes and everything else, and the other side will be a shithole third world country. I guarantee it would be. There's no doubt in my mind.
You know what really got me too was during that whole COVID thing when the stores were all empty and they wanted you to stay at home. And Nancy Pelosi opens up her freezer and she's got all this high-end ice cream in there.
Yeah. Haagen-Dazs and I see that.
Yeah. Oh my God. You know, and I was like, are you kidding me? You know?
Yeah, Mark, I think you're right too. The Democrat Party went so far out there that the old school Democrats just they're like, man, this is not the party I used to belong to.
Yep, 100%.
And you know, once this group of old people on the Democrat side that's been there for decades, if they would start dying off or start getting thrown out of DC, we'd see some good change happen. And exactly, Nancy Pelosi's the worst, man.
Yeah.
Satan has a special place in hell for her. There's no doubt in my mind. Her and Gavin Newsom.
Yep. And unfortunately, what I see a lot of here being so close to New York is that AOC. She's always on like the news here. Ugh.
Yeah, that should be scary. The fact she got elected to anything. Worse than that is the guy that beat out the guy from Pennsylvania who beat out Dr. Oz or whatever.
Oh yeah, yep.
You know, the dude that had the accident or had something happening, his brain was all messed up, and he wins the election. Well, now that they interview him, it cracks me up because he starts saying stuff like a Republican. And I'm like, boy, I bet the Democrat Party pulled him aside and said, dude, don't you do any press conferences. Don't you do anything unless one of us is beside you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, buddy? Huh? I got all 4 dogs running around here.
Audio. Oh, that's why.
All right, Mark, get some rest, buddy. You're in our thoughts and prayers. You and your whole family.
What is it about slot machines in Florida, John? My aunt and uncle had one.
Oh yeah, Mark.
Holler at me if you need anything, Stephen, buddy. I'll be around, all right? And hope it goes well today, as well as it can. So, like I said, if you need anything, holler at me. Is that what that is? She found that? Are you kidding me? How cool is that, man? My aunt and uncle had one, a real slot machine. No kidding. And they sent it out. Those things are worth cash, man. No kidding.
Oh yeah.
She found a slot machine beside the road, and he sent me a picture of him playing it in his garage. Nice.
Yeah, that is one good thing. Maybe Eric too notices when you work on the road all day, you do find a lot of treasures like that. You know, you'd be driving down the road and you'd be like, "Oh, what's that?" You know, you turn around and swing back.
Where I lived
Once,
in Noblesville, it's called Hamilton County. It's just North Indian. It's like a rich, affluent county. Okay. Well, my girlfriend drove a school bus for Carmel Schools, and she called me one day and said, "Get your truck and bring it over here. There's a stand-up freezer sitting in front of these people's house for free." So there ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just old.
yeah,
I go pick it up. I still got it. It's in my storage. And the guy that lived in the house, and this is a, average value home in Indiana. It's average probably $500,000. He said his wife didn't like that freezer in the basement because it was old, so he had to replace it. And he was just giving it away.
yeah.
And we covered it in stickers. It's literally the entire freezer is covered in stickers.
All right, Small Waters. It's time for me to come out from under the cover here. Actually, I'm really not
Full
I'm
of
not really
tokens
sure,
too. No kidding.
but I'm with the Gaming Commission here, and we've been looking for that. So now that I know where it is, we'll be by later today to pick it up.
My buddy that owns the place where the bluegill pond and the log home and stuff is, well, his brother owned a bar, and he's got 2 pinball machines, and
Oh,
I
pinball.
forget what else. He has a pool table, 2 pinball machines. See, his brother bought this bar, and the guy that ran the Teamsters run all the poker machines before they were legal, And, you put your money in, it spins the screen,
Yep.
like, what I'm talking about, electronic poker machines. Well, he goes and gets his own. When he first buys this bar, John Neal comes in, who's the president of the Teamsters, and starts telling him, well, we're going to put our pool tables right here and here, and we're going to set this back wall is going to be the poker machines. And Bob Stahl, who was a crazy orphan, grew up in an orphanage, him and his 2 other brothers, looked at the president of the Teamsters, man, get the fuck out of my bar before I blow a hole in your head. Well, all of a sudden, his beer delivery stopped because Teamsters drive the beer trucks. And Teamsters don't deliver to that bar no more at all. And for about 2 years, he bought a big van, and he went around and bought beer and stuff at liquor stores and grocery stores to stock his bar with. Well, he ended up getting his own poker machines and pool tables and pinball machines. That's how Sonny ended up with these 2 pinball machines. But his poker machines made so much money. For one, it's against the law at the time, so you can't claim that money, that he had a safe in the floor of his garage that Dad said was so full of money you had to stand on the lid to get it to close. And because you can't claim that money. You got to be careful on how you spend it.
Yeah.
And that he ended up going down to South Carolina or North Carolina and bought a bunch of property and a log home and shit. And Dad asked him, well, how'd you pay for it? Oh, I paid cash. He's like, you got to be effing kidding me. He said, they ain't going to do nothing. But I remember that.
I'm on the road, Buggy.
Huh?
Said I'm on the road.
All right. Be careful, Rustic. They had a Teamster bar down by my neighborhood that Dad and all the union guys went to. And John Neal, president of the Teamsters, who owned all the poker machines, owned this bar too. And Dad and all them went in there because they were union guys. And he asked Dad one time, said, what's it going to take for me to get my poker machines and pool tables in Bob Stahl's bar over in Yorktown? And Dad laughed and said, oh, you're going to have to kill him. So after about 2 years, he finally gave in and started delivering the beer and stuff to his bars. And then we seen why he wanted his poker machines in there so bad. Those things are a gold mine. They were back then anyway. Well, the state or the city prosecutor and them bust John Neal one time, poker machines in all the bars. They had this big raid, that made the news and everything. And they take him to trial here in our hometown. And he gets a jury trial. Well, they acquitted him. Everybody sitting on that jury played one of his poker machines at one time or another. You know what I mean? So the newspaper people asked the prosecutor the next year, said, his poker machines are back in every bar in town. And the prosecutor said, yeah, no shit. You guys wouldn't convict him. I'm not charging him again. So the FBI ended up getting him about 10 years later. He had $1 million in a safe in his house and shit. But he was president of the Teamsters, and when he got out, he wanted his money back. Said, "You can't prove that money was illegally gained. I want my money back."
I'm still sitting here laughing at liquor in front, poker in the rear.
John's a child. You have to overlook him sometimes.
I'm about 12 years old too. All right, Bugs. I'm gonna become a lurker again. I gotta get the boots.
All right, man.
All right, I'll be listening in the car.
And then I don't know if you guys had them in bars where you're from, but here they used to have them little tickets. You'd pay like $1 for a ticket, and you'd pull the tabs off, and it'd have, like 3 cherries or 3 oranges or whatever, and you'd win money from them. And they had a board.
Here they got cherry machines and poker machines, and they're still popular here.
Oh, they're popular everywhere. But see, that back when they had them back then, gambling was illegal still. So those machines were all illegal. And so were the little tickets you pull. They call them pull tabs or whatever now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, back then they were illegal. And his brother, the guy who owns the place where I go bluegill fishing and log home, he owned the company that printed those tickets and sold them to all the bars in the state. It's front of the ticket place was they printed the little tickets like you get at the basketball game. You know what I'm talking about? Big rolls of them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was what they done legitimately in the front of the printing place. Well, in the back, they made those little pull tab tickets and sold them. And, naturally, they sold them to all the bars. So he was making
the bingo halls.
Yep. He was making money with his own poker machines, and his brother was making money with selling the tickets. Ain't no wonder the Teamsters wanted to get them.
Jimmy G, good morning.
Jimmy Geiger, Guten Morgen, bitte.
I'm sitting here.
Jimmy,
watching
you sure
Eric
did
sit
get a
there,
lot
and
of snow.
I'll switch over to the chat and see what's going on.
Oh, I don't know. But it's been fun. I've had a lot of fun. But sometimes it gets to you, And then the Social Security office is a funny place. I take all the paperwork there, Dad's death certificate and their marriage license and everything else you could think of. And I get a ticket. You go in the door and you push the button, it gives you a ticket. And I'm sitting there, and the person in the very front of the place announces, "This is by appointment only here." I'm like, "Really?" I said, "Well, what?" I'm thinking to myself, "What the hell did I get a ticket for then?" Well, the ticket, there was 3 places, 3 windows you could go to, and all those were for was you got a ticket, went to the window, told them what you wanted, and they set your appointment. I'm like, "You gotta be kidding me." He said, "Oh no." He said, "We'll do yours. We'll just do a call to your house when you and your mom can both be there." I'm like, "Okay." And I said, "Maybe I should have just called here." He said, "Yeah, you could have done it that way."
So now you got to go back up there again.
No, they're gonna call here on the 30th at 1 p.m. And the only thing they got to do is have mom tell them her social security number and her date of birth, and then give the phone back to me, and I can take care of everything. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. I don't even get surprised now after all the stuff I went through with the Medicaid people. But I wasn't real stoked with the nursing home guy calling me 2 weeks after Dad died, wanting to know about how I was going to pay the outstanding bill. And he definitely didn't like the fact that I pointed out the fact his bill was wrong and he needed to send me the correct time.
It won't make you guys dizzy.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm ready. That's the only good thing. Even if we lose, I don't care. At least there's something to do tonight that I'm, that
Or
I
not
have
to lose.
passion about anyway. The old punch boards, yep. Those are kind of the same thing. They made those too. Actually, on those, our liquor stores used to have them, and I back in my drinking days, I was in there a couple of days a week, and I went in and got on one time. It was for a home light chainsaw, brand new in the box. I don't know. The blade was probably a foot and a half, 2 feet long. Maybe it wasn't a big one. But, I don't know, like 2 weeks later or whatever, my buddy who was in there every day because he has a drinking issue called me on the phone and said, "Hey, man, you better get down to Ideal Package. You won that chainsaw." I'm like, you're kidding me. No way. So for $1, I won a home light chainsaw that someone to this day has, and I have no idea who it is. It ain't no big deal. She's hearing the noise when she's on your. I'm not even going to get into that discussion. Okay, we got a winter weather advisory. Southern Indiana has a winter storm warning. We're going to get 1 to 3. They're going to get down. Actually, J-Dog may get some of this 3 to 5 they're talking about.
That dang Uncle Lou keeps sending everybody snow. What's wrong with him?
It's his fault. Yeah. There we go. Oh, crap. 9, 12, 15, 19. It's going to be 20 degrees at 3 p.m. You kidding me? That's a heat wave. Sign me up, coach. What's today? Thursday?
Yeah.
89% chance of precipitation tomorrow.
Unfortunately, it's not Friday yet.
No, I understand.
It's been a long week, though. Even though I took Monday off, it seems like a long week.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, the heck is that all about? Back up a little bit. There you go. I don't know what I'm looking at there.
Rustic needs a link again.
Oh, hold on. I must not have posted it. Worse.
Come on, truck, warm up. It's cold.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on a second. I'm getting there. I am not moving very fast this morning, if you all hadn't noticed this yet.
Neither am I.
Yeah, I'm in a shitty mood. I ain't gonna lie. I probably shouldn't have went live. I'll get myself in trouble today somehow. Watch.
Yeah, Trouble's Jody's middle name.
Yeah. You still in the parking lot, are you?
With me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't in no hurry. I'm waiting to see if the boss would show up before I pull out of here and tell him, hey, I'm not going to Ray, Ohio. Ain't no way. I'm not trying to slide off the road or get stuck. You'll have to call customer, whatever it is, customer care, and tell them, hey, if they want their tires, they'll have to meet me in Jackson or somewhere else because I ain't coming there. I'm not going to but. Never mind. Be nice, Eric.
Well, say you could always go there, and if the truck slides off the road into a ditch and gets damaged, hey man, I told y'all we didn't need to go there today. I'll be sitting here waiting until you get someone here to pick me up or take this truck, pull it out. I don't know what to do about the crackhead.
Go and do as you're told. Nope, Chad. They told me not to. They told me not to go to Barker's yesterday, and I still went there.
Mhm.
Morning, Chad.
Sad part is I got to go back there again today.
I don't
It was a
get that.
partial ship. I don't understand why they do that. And even Austin said that yesterday when I dropped off his tires. He's like, "Why even send a partial ship?
Exactly. Yeah.
I can't do nothing with 2 tires. I need all 4 of them." I don't understand why they even do that. That way they could charge them $1 each time we deliver there. I think that's what it is.
Mhm. Morning, Chad. What kind you doing today, buddy? Good to hear from you.
Is this Rustic moving down the road?
Yeah. I was waiting on you to get moving. Neither of
He this Rustic 2025.
Rustic 2025, whatever that means. Oh, it's
Yeah, and
weird. Never mind.
then you got. I mean, I could bring up how he likes it, where he goes in and out the back door.
Yours is out of focus.
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Or Rustic?
Did he do hide from fever? He will do.
There you go.
Morning, Chad. Be careful driving to the office, brother.
Chad ain't going to the office. He's working from home again.
He just said he getting ready to head to the office.
Good. You should have to drive to the office every day. Should not be allowed to work at home, Chad. You're too important of an employee. You need to be at work.
Seen London, Kentucky, where they had the shooter on the interstate last year or whatever. Remember that?
Yeah.
Well, I guess down there in London, Kentucky, the police had a search warrant because this guy supposedly stole this other guy's weed eater, right? So they go at like 11 o'clock at night out in the country to serve this search warrant. Knock on the door once, bust the door in, and it's 10, 11 o'clock at night. The guy's asleep in bed. Boy, he naturally gets up and grabs his gun, and they blowed him away. All over a weed eater. And then come find out that the cops didn't have any cameras on. And so now it's their word against the other people's word, saying, you know, y'all just knocked on the door once, busted in. And I was watching their council meeting yesterday, and one of the ladies got up to talk to council. She said, let me ask you something. If someone busts in your door at 11 o'clock at night, are you not coming out of your room with a gun? And she looked at the council and said, every one of you'd be dead right now if you did. But the Kentucky
Good point,
State
though.
Police are doing the investigation now because it was getting to be a little bit of a crooked hassle.
Would be different if the guy was like a known criminal or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, the dude, you know, and that's what the one lady asked him. She said, did you really have to? And they said they wanted a copy of the search warrant because they want to see if it was a no-knock warrant or not. And then the one lady said, you know, does it make any sense to anyone sitting here that you serve a search warrant for a weed eater at 11 o'clock at night in the middle of nowhere in the country? I don't think so. And I had to agree with her. They, but naturally, the police board's going to find no wrongdoing on the policeman's side, blah, 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 like it always happens. Either that or it's going to be a ghetto lottery, one or two.
Could be an inside hit. Just saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'd be down in Whitesburg where they shot the judge. I've been watching the stuff on that because that's where my family's from. And we still get their newspaper, actually. It's hilarious. Best paper in the world.
Hillbilly Holler paper.
Mountain Eagle, actually. But it has a section called Speak Your Piece, and you can call in, and whatever you say, except for bad words, they'll print it. And there's some of the most hilarious stuff comes on there. People call in. I always laugh. If that floozy down in Bogue Holler doesn't get her hands off my man, I'm going to come down there and take care of this. You know who I'm talking about also. And so you wonder why the judge got shot. I think they killed a sheriff down around there one time back in the 30s or 40s. The moonshiners did.
Nah, he's probably lurking, Lynn. Or he's outside doing the snow dance, making sure it don't come to him.
Born to hand jive, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Checking in on your mental health in 2025. Yeah, you probably don't want to do that, to be honest with you. You might not like what you find inside mine.
You know, I got to watch these police videos on YouTube. And these cops are getting where they pulled this one lady over for speeding. She was doing a
Pulled
45
Jody over
and a
for
35.
speeding?
Yeah, she's doing 45 and a 35, and she was speeding. And the cop pulled her over, and she handed her license, registration, and insurance. And he walks back, car comes back, he said, "Ma'am, I need you to step out of the car." She said, "Why?" I said, "It's a traffic stop. You're supposed to give me a ticket. I go on my way." And she goes, "I admitted I was speeding." He goes, "Well, I got a faint smell of marijuana."
Oh, they always say that shit.
And,
yeah, it's
He
bullshit.
goes, "I need you to step out." And she goes, "I ain't got to step out. It's a traffic stop." I said, he goes, "It's a lawful order. If I say step out, you step out." And they wind up pulling this old lady out of this car.
Yep.
And she was probably about 40-something years old. And
Yeah.
she told him, she goes, "The only thing you probably smell in here is my perfume." And
Yep.
and she said, "I just came back from a women's church group meeting at church, and they didn't care. Two officers pulled her out, put her on the ground, handcuffed her, and got her for
Yep.
obstruction of resisting, refusing a lawful order. They searched her car, couldn't find nothing. Come find out she was a preacher's wife."
Oh, they done that to my girlfriend in Noblesville on the way to work one morning. Pulled her over. The cop said he smelled pot, wanted her to get out of the car. She told him he
You
was
say,
straight, and she ends up going to jail. I got to bail her out. Well, they take a blood test, and the blood test comes back negative. So her lawyer calls and says, "Hey, man, good news. That blood test come back negative. So this should all be taken care of now." Well, no, prosecutors still wanted to go to trial over it. So they get in court and they get the cop up on the stand and they ask him, what happened, and he tells them everything. And the judge says, "Well, then how come her blood test come back with nothing in her system?" And he asked the cop, the cop says something about, his experience on the job and blah, blah, blah. And the judge says to the cop, "So I suppose your ability to detect someone being under the influence is more accurate than the blood test." And the cop said, "Yeah, I think so." And the whole court started laughing. So they throw it out of court. I didn't get none of my money back.
when they ask you to step out of the vehicle and then they try to get you for unlawful whatever,
Yeah.
supposed to do is say, I need to speak, I need your sergeant.
Yeah. Well, anymore you can't say nothing because they think they're gods, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that lady did ask for the sergeant. He goes, "I'm the one in charge here." It was some
Well,
little town in Ohio, and
Yep.
boy, she sued them, and they fired that cop.
Ghetto lottery, baby. I'm telling you. Well, and it's never going to change because cops have immunity. Okay, so the only thing they can get charged is criminally charged. You can't sue that cop civilly. You can sue the city, who in turn pays you. The only way it'll ever change if they make the cop civilly liable also, meaning that the person who done wrong can sue him and take his pension or whatever. You know what I mean? It
Well,
won't
it
change
said
until they have responsibility.
it said at the end of it that she sued the city, but she didn't want no money. She wanted that cops to be terminated, and they fired her.
Yeah. But I say it all the time in the comments on those type of videos you're talking about. Until they hold the cop liable, nothing will change ever.
Yeah.
The cop don't care if the city pays me $1 million.
Yep.
And
That's
if
why
they
it's great
fire
to
him,
have a camera.
if they fire him, he'll just go down the road 20 miles to the next place and get a job as a cop there.
Yeah, but this lady was like in her 40s, maybe 50 years old. But you know, she told him, said, "I just came back from a ladies' church meeting at the church,
Yep.
and I'm headed home." Told where to live. Man, she had all the paperwork to him and everything. And he come back, "Oh, I got a slot here and a marijuana come from the car.
Yep.
You've been smoking. I need you to step out." She goes, "I'm not stepping out." I said, I don't do that stuff. And he called for backup on that old lady, and both of them pulled her out.
Yeah. First thing you do is keep your door locked and your windows rolled up enough that they can't get their hand inside, and then you deal with everything that way. If he says to roll the window down, say, "Nah, I don't really feel safe doing that, officer. I'm sorry. Here's my credentials," which is all you ask for. And then you inform me, by the way, I'm videoing this interaction, because anything that happens will go against your camera too.
Right. That's why it's good to have a camera.
No kidding, John.
Camera can't lie.
Straight up argue.
Yeah. Well, you can't argue with them no more because they'll do exactly what you. I forget the one video I seen. I think this old lady might have been not super elderly, but she had mental problems, and she was across the road from her house picking clovers. And the police came and wanted to know what she was doing. Well, the lady's nuts, basically, is what it boiled down to. She didn't really have her sense about her. And she was just, "Well, I just live right here. I'm going home, blah, blah, blah." And the cops slammed her, ended up dislocating her shoulder. Well, she goes to the hospital and stuff, and they end up taking her to jail. And the video inside the jail caught 3 cops talking about it and laughing. And one of the cops said, "Yeah, I could hear when it popped. I knew she was in pain then." An old lady. And her lawyer done a FOIA request for all the video. And that came out that they were laughing about it and stuff, that they popped the shoulder out of some old lady who was mentally ill.
Yep. It's like they say you're innocent until proven guilty. I think it's the other way around.
It pretty much is these days.
That's why it's good to have a camera. Camera don't lie. Unless you're Brian B. and taking Photoshop fish.
Cop was taking the money himself. I can see that. I understand that, Lou, but something has happened to law enforcement these days where you're not allowed to ask them questions, and all you're supposed to do, and they tell you, is to shut up. I didn't ask you to talk. This is what we're doing or whatever. And I see it happen over and over and over. It's just a mentality they have. And when you'll take an old lady and slam her on the ground and cuff her, that's a preacher's wife, or a mentally disturbed lady who doesn't really know what you're saying to her, and slam her on the ground and dislocate her shoulder, and then laugh about it inside the office after she goes to the hospital and stuff, there's something wrong. And I think a lot of it has to do with he was my oldest son. He was my stepson, but he's a bad person, so I have nothing to do with him. But when he was over in Afghanistan, I asked him what he'd done. And he said they went on night patrols and busted in these places where supposed Taliban were supposed to be at or whatever. And, you know, he talked about when you bust in that door, you take control of everybody on the ground and, you know, with the plastic zip ties and stuff like that. Well, all those guys who were used to doing that in the service come out and become cops. Well, their mentality is still back there of I'm going to bust the door down and tell you what to do, and if you say anything, I'm going to slam you. That's just my opinion. I think that has a lot to do with it. I mean, don't get me wrong, they got a shitty job and put up with a lot of stuff, especially today's youth, but at some point common sense has to
Well,
come
when you're
in.
a cop, you walk up on a car, you don't know who you're walking up on. They don't know
Yeah.
them.
But when, like in the instance you're talking about, you walk up there and there's an old lady in the car. All the guy done by saying he smelled pot was trying to get something. You know what I mean?
Big
And
score. Yeah.
revenue for the city basically is what it is. Actually, I just read an article about someone done an investigative report about a police department in an average sized community or whatever, and how much money they made for the city. But see what you're saying there, Uncle Lou, is if I have nothing to hide, but then I'm going to turn the table on you. If I've done nothing wrong, why should I have to let you infringe on my rights? I shouldn't. If I've done nothing wrong, then I should be able to say, no, dude, I'm standing up for my rights based on the Constitution. No, you cannot search my car. See, it's that if you have zero to hide mentality that got us where we're at. So the police now think that you can't question them ever when they tell you to do something. You either do it or we're going to slam you on the ground. When the fact of the matter is, if I've done nothing wrong and you come up and tell me you're going to do this, this, and this, and I say, no, I'm sorry, that's against my Fourth Amendment rights, and you're going to get all butt hurt because I happen to know the law also, and then you're going to try your hardest to find something else to get me on. You know, they pull people over, and they even talk about it. They pull people over for minor infractions, hoping to find something bigger. It's what they do. Well, I'm just saying, I've seen too many.
When they arrest you, they don't have to read you. When they arrest you, they don't have to read you your rights. They only read you your rights if they're going to ask you questions.
Well, for instance, if I'm standing around on the corner doing nothing, okay, I'm just happen to be standing on the corner, and this cop comes up and wants to ID me, I don't have to give him, I don't even have to acknowledge his presence because I've done nothing wrong. But if that cop pulls up and asks you who you are and what are you doing, you look suspicious. I don't say, is suspicion a crime? If so, what crime have I committed? You can't just come up and ID me for nothing because I happen to be standing there. It's against the Constitution.
Yep. That's like my buddy Leo Chang said last night. That's judging a book before looking in the cover.
Well, I was coming home in my cable truck one time at Ball State University, and they had a roadblock set up. Drug interdiction roadblock is what the sign said. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So they're pulling all the cars in. Well, I come by in my bucket truck, and they just wave me by. I'm like, really? That's interesting. So I went home and wrote a letter to the editor about the legalities of driving down the road and having someone pull you over on a drug interdiction stop just to see if you've got any drugs in your car. What country was I in at that time? Well, come find out, some kid at Ball State who had to go through there also felt the same way and sued them, and now it's illegal to have a drug interdiction stop in the state of Indiana. I'm sorry. I understand the police have a tough job, and especially the young people, they have no respect. But in turn, they also have to respect my rights as a citizen of the United States. I should be, and I'm a firm believer as a vet, I should be able to carry a gun in any state in the country. I earned that right.
I think you should have a mental evaluation to carry a gun. That's my opinion.
I could see that. Well, hell, in Indiana, you don't even have to have a license no more, which I don't agree with at all.
Oh yeah, you should have to have a license to carry a gun. You should have,
Yeah,
have to have your CCW.
Yeah, I've got my lifetime concealed carry. I just, and people are like, well, you don't need that no more in Indiana. I'm like, yeah, but if I travel from here to Florida, every state between me and them accepts Indiana's gun license, so I do need to have it. But
Sure, you can carry open or concealed.
yeah, that's how it is in Indiana now. And like when I have the game warden come up to me 2 times at the lake, I have I'm along there, I get search and question and tased right. Yep, 100%.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't understand. Why they always got to pull their gun? Why can't they pull their taser? I would much rather crappie flop somebody than murder them.
Yep. Yep. We'll just have to learn to disagree on the trampling on people's rights. And it's not playing lawyer. It's people finally today have woke up and said, wait a minute, what they're doing is wrong. And we've let them do it for decades. And now we're going to say, no, not anymore. You are not God because you got a badge on. You have guidelines you have to follow in order to interact with me. And the same as I've
got. Why it's good to always have a camera on you.
100%.
That's why police should always have their body camera on.
That's the thing that London, Kentucky, I was talking about them shooting that guy on the search warrant thing. That's what the big thing at the city council meeting was last night, is why don't they have cameras? And I guess they had them in 23 or whatever. They became outdated and the city didn't replace them. Said they didn't have the money. So, the people are all up in arms about, now, wait a minute, you got money for all these other things. You probably ought to, prioritize, because it's going to cost you a lot of money now. They're going to sue the city and win probably. Woke up naked on the floor of the Gap at the bout. Yeah, that'll get you thrown in jail, John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say
That's like
so.
Buggy. That's like Buggy going to Bass Pro Shop and jumping in the fish tank.
For the right price. Yeah, buddy, you pay me the right amount, I'll do it. I'll go to jail at 6 a.m. There's something wrong with you, John. You need help, my friend. I did trip on peyote and go to Disneyland when I was 15. It was a bad idea. Environmental.
Yep, that's normally why I always have my camera, my phone up on the dash.
Yep.
That way, if something, I do get pulled over, I instantly hit record.
Yeah, and point it towards the door.
Yep.
And
That
then,
way, you are on video. There's no lying or fibbing about it.
And tell him right off the bat when he walks up, hey, officer, for your safety and mine, I will be recording our interactions today. And most of them will say, that's okay, I am too. And I'll be like, good. Then we'll have 2 sets of videos.
Just get you one of them stickers. Smile, you're on camera at all times. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, what gets me is when a biggest part of them,
impact.
they want to, they got stuff they're doing wrong, and then they capture them. And They put them on the ground. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. But they're screaming at the top of their lungs. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. And calling them all kinds of names, screaming. And one officer told that one guy, that one girl said, "Yeah, it sounds like you're breathing to me. You won't stop screaming."
Nebby got $20. Okay, we're getting the pool money together to see what it'd take to get me jumping that fish tank. I understand now, John, 100%. I understand now. I can see how that would happen in that circumstance.
Buggy, just to give you fair warning. I hear that water's awful cold.
Oh, yeah. So I shouldn't wear a Speedo. Is that what you're saying? It's going to take
Well,
five.
last guy just jumped in there butterball naked.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. But if you want a Speedo, it's going to take $500 extra. Because I don't even know if I have a Speedo, and if I do, I definitely can't fit in it. And if I do, I'm going to have to ask myself, what in the hell do I got a Speedo for?
John's got a whole jar full of them.
I'll bet. And he gets them at the truck stops. And souvenirs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rowdy Roll, good morning.
Yep, he sells them on his OnlyFans. That's what I heard.
Okay, John, I'm with you on the strip club and the shrooms, but the duck part I probably shouldn't know. I'm sure it can't have a happy ending. Wait, strip club happy ending? Oh man, I tied that all together, didn't I?
That made it worse.
Cold. I wish I could have just stayed in bed
Yep.
under a nice warm
One
blanket.
of them days.
My nice warm The Ohio State Buckeye blanket.
What about an Ohio State blanket?
Nice warm fleece The Ohio State University blanket.
Oh, yeah, I had one of them. I put it in the doghouse for the dogs back at the old house. Hell, they didn't even like it. They kept pushing it out.
So what time do you say college game day starts tonight? 6?
Hold on. I think it was 7. Let's see here real quick. I got to go back to it again. Let's see. Where's ESPN? There it is. And go 2 p.m., 5:30 p.m. And college game day is on from 6 to 7. Ram Trucks pregame from 7 to 7:30. Ram Trucks kickoff from 7:30 to 7:40, and then at 7:40 the Capital One Orange Bowl. So what is the kickoff at 7:30 then?
Yep, I like watching it on ESPN2 with Pat McAfee in the game because they talk like real people. They cuss and everything. So
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say it's on there. I was gonna say at first I didn't see it because it's not the game day. It comes on when the game starts. I see it right there. Field pass with McAfee show. Notre Dame versus Penn State, 7:40 to 11:10. All right, we're good. We know what's going to happen. Which means if it's not going to be on that late, I'm going to have to take a nap.
On nap. That sounds good.
I figured you wouldn't get over.
That sounds a lot better than anything Jody's cooking.
I thought you used it for toilet paper. Yeah, I'll use it for toilet paper. All right, I'll take all the money I can get right now. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they say that money don't buy happiness, but I'd be pretty happy if I had a lot of money.
Well, it may not buy you happiness, but you can rent it for a while.
Yeah. I do like my idea though. After Curtis passes away, get cremated, go buy me a cat, put him in the litter box.
You're gonna buy a cat just for that.
Hmm.
That's priceless.
Only thing I can think of is what am I going to name the cat?
Y'all are killing me, Smalls. Why did I even start alive today? I don't know, because I'm in a mood, I guess. I don't know. I give, man.
Yeah, get yourself off thinking about things.
Yeah.
That's why you did it. Hang out with us yahoos and shoot crap.
Yep. Yeah, I know. It's probably 11 o'clock. I was talking to Mark last night. I was sitting there rigging my ultralight.
11 o'clock. That's past Mark's bedtime.
Yeah, we were both up for some reason. And I was rigging up my little pole because I was bored and couldn't sleep. And I figured if I text him that under the circumstances, he would probably still be up also. And he was.
I'll ask a question. Does Mark, do you drink Irish coffee?
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what Irish coffee is?
No, it's got some liquor in it. I just don't know what kind.
You say you got it. I just know it's got a coffee with liquor. That's all I know.
It's usually Bailey's Irish Cream.
I'm not a coffee drinker, so I wouldn't know. I don't even like the smell of coffee. I think it stinks.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm
not kidding you.
No, I'm looking. My phone bill come in
Oh.
something crazy, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, something ain't right there. So we're getting ready to log in here and see what it is. I'm thinking they don't have my last payment noted on there because I know I paid it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think I paid it anyway.
Yeah, when I get that puzzling thought in my head, did I pay that bill?
Well,
Before I call them and try to make the payment, I will go on my bank statements and it'll show me if I made that payment or not.
well, whenever I make them, I take the bill because I still make them send me a paper bill too. And then I'll write down the day I paid it and the confirmation number. And then that way I know it was paid and I can call them and raise hell. But if you ain't got that confirmation number, don't call. Porn's not free, is my bill. So I know they started charging by the hour again.
Yeah, that's one of the things that they don't warn you about being a kid. When you grow up and you start having to pay bills. The worst part about being an adult, having to pay bills.
Yep.
Having to pay bills. Yep. Time to grow up there, Chester Lou.
Yep. Big. Yep, that's the one thing I hate every month is having to pay bills. If I didn't have to pay bills, I'd fish more.
You ain't lying. I'd do everything.
Big,
I'm sorry, I burped Uncle Lou.
excuse you.
Yeah. He's already mad at me, so the burp ain't gonna really matter today. Bill
Yeah,
increased $170. See why?
I'm mad at him sending me all this dang white stuff. You send me, you want to send me white stuff? Send me the good stuff, not this crap. Just kidding. I'm clean. 9 years.
Wait a minute. Now it pisses me off. I gotta go in here and check my bill. I know I paid it, pretty sure. But it was last month also, but in fact, it should be in my email
Today's the 9th.
under paid bills. Let's see here.
Today's the 9th of January, 2025.
November.
Still ain't getting
7th.
used to saying that crap. Just writing it down. Hey, this guy's got an Indiana license plate. I wonder if he drives as slow as Buckman. Ring of the bell. We got a nice little Colorado. 4-door. Somewhere. Yep, getting old does suck. Especially when you got arthritis and you can't move. It's cold weather. That's another thing I can't get is how people wear fucking flip flops. I can't stand something in between my toes. It drives me nuts having something rubbing in between my toes. But people swear by them flip flops. I'd rather have me a pair of Crocs. Man, you wear shoes because
It is a whopping
you gotta protect your feet.
90
Flip flop does not protect your feet. And then you have something jamming in between your toes. Like people that wear flip flops probably wear thongs. Just saying.
I don't know.
They don't mind something they don't mind something digging in between your toes. They probably don't mind something digging in their butt.
I don't want to know this. Yeah, that's a scary thought right there.
Good morning, 205. Wow, action.
Oh my God.
You stop doing that.
I'm trying my hardest.
At least mute yourself.
Well, that would take me having to move too fast, and I ain't got that ability.
Well, I mean, if there were, I mean, it's better than Lee Evans. I mean, it's coming out of the upper end instead of the lower end. I remember back in the day when he would be live, he'd be farting and blaming it on Liana, or not Liana. What was the baby's name? He'd blame it on the grandbaby.
Yeah. Actually, this month's bill should be lower than last month's because I removed Dad's phone from it.
Good morning, Miss Shirley T. Good morning, Ernesto Brown.
Hmm. See, that don't make no sense. It should be lower because I removed one of the phone lines from it.
Maybe they didn't take it off the phone. Maybe they still got that phone active.
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Yeah, did you see them fires in California? They burned up a jewelry store,
No, I didn't see that part.
a Starbucks, a McDonald's.
Heck, that
I'm like, a jewelry store. I wonder if do diamonds melt?
nope, but gold done. You can go in there and buy and snag up a whole box full of melted gold and be in like Flynn. No way,
Yeah.
no way to trace that. Made on November 7th, ending in 3024. Okay, I'm good with that. Now, show me. I don't want paperless billing.
Then I guess they had a traffic jam or whatever, and people were just running out of their cars and left their cars, and they were bulldozing their cars out of the way.
Oh, yeah, cool.
I'm like, geez.
Good morning, Shirley
I
T.
coulda-
Sorry, I'm looking at something.
I could have used that car. Rustic lost the link again. I don't know what he's doing.
Won't you copy it this next time, Rustic? Copy and save it. You knuckle brain. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out why this bill's so high.
I would just I mean, they couldn't trace a diamond either, especially if it was like on a golden tennis bracelet or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just in here trying to put out the hot spots. Don't mind if you see me bend down and pick up a nugget of gold that's been melted and put it in my pocket.
Yep. Sorry, that wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
That was just a fancy rock. I'm putting it in my pocket. That's a souvenir.
Man, I come through a spot where I'd never lose signal, and I couldn't hardly get back in.
You can get that sometimes, especially ain't you getting weather today? Ain't you getting that storm?
What little man?
It went straight.
If it comes, I mean, it looks like the sun's gonna be shining bright today. If it comes in,
You heading south?
tomorrow.
Where you going? You going to babysit?
Come on.
Oh,
Yep.
Arkansas is supposed to be getting hit with that storm. That's probably why.
Hooked you up. You want to go potty?
Yeah, they're where my daughter lives. They're gonna get it worse than where I live.
Till you going? Everybody go out the door. It's cold
Yeah.
as hell out there. Go, Till. It's really cold, buddy. Yeah, it's cold.
Yep, they're supposed to go up through Arkansas, through Tennessee Valley, and to South and North Carolina.
Yeah. Butters will be over here any minute now. I see,
I'm
said
probably
the
looking
blind
at
man.
It's going to be messed. Well, it's no surprise Chad would have the winter blues and there'd be a storm brewing down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Only page, it's only right.
Everybody should have known.
I give, man. I don't care. Mhm.
It's not like some people can go up to Sandusky Bay and fish. It's probably frozen up there.
Oh hell yeah, it's froze up there. Ain't no doubt in my mind. That'd be up there ice fishing, I'll bet. Yeah, Jersey, exactly. Well, I seen a little guy go that direction and look over there and bark. So that means Butters is probably out. So he's calling him over here so they can all get treats. That or he's telling Butters, wait till we go in and come over 5 minutes later because he'll have given us our treat. And then you come up, he'll have to give us another one while he gives you one, or otherwise it ain't fair. They know how it works here.
Then I got you
So
figured out.
in other words, Buggy, you're a sucker.
100% accurate.
Hey, morning
Exactly.
205,
The
morning
treat
Ernie.
scammers. That's exactly. They are definitely treat scammers, man. That's 100. That's about as accurate as.
I hope everybody enjoys their day, and if you're out driving or doing whatever, you stay safe out there.
Come on, guys. How long you tell Butters to wait, little guy? Huh?
And make sure
I'm
you
kind of.
have your emergency bag in your vehicle.
Your bug out bag.
Yep, supposed to have a blanket in there. I don't see. There ain't no blanket in here. That's wrong. There should be a blanket and a pillow. In case I want to pull over and take a nap.
Yeah, I keep a pair of coveralls. There you go, Jill. Coveralls, a wool blanket, and my bug out bag with stuff in it I might need.
Yeah, I got all kinds. I got a blanket. I got a Mr. Buddy heater in the truck. And
You little guy,
everything.
before Tilly does. I'm telling you, she'll
Couple flashlights. A couple of the power packs from Walmart thingies.
We're
Charge
just
your
about to
phone.
go lighter. Yeah, I got a pack of gummies in my bug out bag too.
No turn signal ass.
I had a little bug out bag with, I don't know,
I turn signal on there, Rusty. You talking to me
25.
like that?
Yeah, but the person
What's wrong with
I'm
you?
running 62 mile an hour, and this vehicle passed me up in a no passes zone, and not even using turn signal. They're walking off, leaving.
Oh yeah, I see that crap every day.
My bug out
People
bag
run by
had
me and
ammunition, flashlights, pocket knife.
What I always say about people don't use their turn signals, they think everybody else is smarter around them than they are.
Pepper can.
They think we're all mind readers.
well, that's just the people that pay up on their insurance. That's the
No,
ones
if
that don't
you gotta
use their
use
turn signal. You know what I mean?
If you got to use 1.5s, you're not a product of the 70s. We were one paper zigzags back when I was young. If you couldn't roll with a single zigzag, then you had to hand the bag to somebody else.
Buckman, I'm
Well,
old school.
Back
I
in the
remember
70s,
smoking
I
out
was
of
a
a
little
pop
kid.
can.
a pop
I
Back
can.
in the
know what that
70s,
stuff
I was
was.
still my daddy's balls.
See, in Germany,
In the
when
70s,
we
I was a
smoked
little
gas
kid.
in
I
the
didn't know what
army,
that
that's
stuff
what
was.
we would do. We'd use a pop can, and then we would crunch the pop can up and throw it in the dumpster when we were done.
Yep,
You never kept anything in your room.
that's
Yeah, we
right.
got that in the 80s. Hey, you done with that beer can yet? Yeah, pop, 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 pop.
Jody,
Yeah,
more than
buddy.
likely you're low on
Yeah,
coolant.
you guys are old. I did that in the 90s.
You hear me, Jody? You're more than likely low on coolant if the heater ain't working.
Yep, I had to stop at Walmart and get me some last night.
Yep. If you're low, I think
Yeah.
I may be, but see, I just had my oil change and they topped all the fluids off supposedly.
Yeah, don't believe that crap, Buggy.
No, and I'm telling you what they charged me for this oil change. I wasn't happy.
Yeah, my heater my heater in my van quit working there for a while. I was like, man, what's wrong with this thing? I looked, I was low on coolant. I filled
Yep.
it up with coolant, went up to the post office, come back, and it was spewing underneath. I had a crack in the radiator. I had to change the radiator.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
I
why
had,
I say people,
Parts
they
stores
get
here
that,
want
they get
300.
that radiator put that's 50/50. I don't know. I want that pure stuff. I'll mix it myself.
yeah.
I
Well,
want it. I want it more radiator
well,
foot
if
than
you buy
water.
the 50/50, you're stupid because you're buying. Yeah, if you buy the 50/50, you're paying for half gallon of water. Really?
Yeah.
Wake up, people. But
Yeah, wake the hell up.
I had
Yeah,
in
you can
my
buy.
rodeo, I had my Isuzu Rodeo, which was my favorite car I ever had. I had the heater core go out in it, actually got a hole in it. And I pulled into my job at the time, shut it off, and I hear psh, and I'm smelling antifreeze, and I'm like, what the heck is that? I leaned over and looked on the passenger side, and I could see the floor mat getting wet. And I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. That wasn't any fun to change. Because if you aren't careful, you'll get your heater switch things not hooked up right, and you won't get all your fan. Ain't that right, little guy? Or you'll only get, it'll only switch to certain ones. I learned this the hard way. That right, little guy.
Sorry.
Yes, I did. He's such a good boy. Who's the best puppy in this room right here at this very moment, huh? That's right, you are. Yes, you are. What? What do you want? You want to get up here? Or you can come up here. I don't care.
I gotta
Ain't that
clean my
right?
windshield.
You want
Boy.
your belly rubbed too? Or you roll over, roll over. Oh, they over there rub your belly for you, huh? No, no belly rubs for Tilly today. Huh?
Here, you want me to clean the windshield? Is that what you said?
There you go. Hold on. Got no boogie eyes today.
Yeah, I gotta clean my
I got
windshield.
no
I can't
boogie
see
eyes.
out the daggone thing.
Dad took care of them boogie eyes. You got boogie eyes too, little man? Let's see. Yeah, you got a little bit of boogie eye too, don't you? Okay, let me get it. There you go. Are you happy?
Didn't help.
Oh, shoot me.
Clean part of it, not all of it.
Ricky's kitty on net. I got no idea.
Yeah, I'll probably wind up losing signal here in a minute. Again.
205, the thing about
Hello,
Butters,
Sheriff.
he's been coming around here for 2 years. And he comes to the door, he lets me hand him a treat and pet the top of his head. He will not let you get any closer than that. He'll back off and take off running. I don't know why. He's a big dog. He doesn't have to be scared. I don't know why he's like that, but he is. You need your boogie eyes clean, Jody. All right. You come over here and sit down, and I'll wipe your eyes out just like the dogs. Boogie nights, baby. Yep. My name's Dirk Diggler.
Your other girl.
Jody.
My name is Dirk Diggler. Anyone ever see the story about John Holmes and the people getting killed in the apartment and stuff? It's pretty interesting. That's how he ended up in prison. And
Hey, Christmas is over. Take
Yeah,
that
he died
tree
of
down.
AIDS.
Oh wait, it's in the ground.
yeah, he had a serious coke problem and ended up getting in a lot of trouble with some people. So they decided to rob him or something and ended up killing him.
Oh, John Holmes? I thought he died of AIDS.
In prison. Nope. He won't come in the house neither. He stands at the sliding door. He'll put his head in the house, and that's it.
Yeah, he don't go no further.
Well, Jody, the key is your pet is always glad to see you. Your pet never complains and never asks you when you're coming home or where you've been. Therein the difference lies. Just saying. If you want to know the real reason we treat our dogs so well, there you have it. The biggest one being they're always glad to see us. Exactly.
Yeah. When I get up to my fish tank and I
love
sit
you
down, they
unconditionally,
start
but when they
swimming
don't
up
want to
by.
fool with you, they won't fool with you.
That's
Start
cat.
swimming by the tank like, are you going to feed me?
Yep.
Them fish ain't dumb.
Little guy's
Gonna fade me.
smart enough now. He hears that first alarm go off a little after 4 or whatever, and he's bound and determined it's time to get up. We argue about this every morning.
Nope, he's like, Dad, I got to pee. You got to get up, or I'm going to go pee by the toilet, and then you're going to be mad at me.
Exactly, that's it. He's like, I just woke up. I gotta pee. Get your ass up and take me to the door. But then you'd have to see him because he comes out of the room. He walks about 3/4 of the way to the door, lays down on the carpet, and rolls over on his back with his feet up, wiggling around like, come on, man, let's play before we go out. And I'm like, dude, it's 4 o'clock. There ain't nobody playing at 4 o'clock. Get your ass up here. And that don't work. You got to go over and rub his belly or he ain't coming to the door. No dogs and must snuggle. That's funny. The one I had said must love dogs. If not, don't bother.
I have to say I'm more of a cat guy than a dog guy.
No, no. I'll never be without a dog as long as I live.
I like cats as
but
long as they stay outside,
Eh,
as long as somebody else.
I wake Pearl up when I gotta go pee. See what? But I want to get after Chili's going. I think I'm either going to get a German Shepherd or a Doberman. I ain't sure yet. Probably a Doberman because they're short-haired. Looking for a woman with a boat. Must have a picture of a boat. Yep.
I just
Preferably close to 80 years old.
don't want something that has to rely on me to feed it and let
Willing
it out,
to change.
and I can't go nowhere.
Well, the key is you get them and you take them with you everywhere you go.
Yeah, but okay, I'm not. No, be nice there.
Well, I take little guy anywhere I go. Hotel I stayed at in Illinois, pets allowed.
Yeah, but did you take him?
Well, no, he don't ride in the car yet. He stays here with Mom and Tilly.
Well, there you go.
He's going to though. I'm going to start when I get the boat, or I get a boat, or I get the little one rebuilt. He's going to be learning to ride in the car with me and go fishing. I married a woman with a Harley. Should have seen that sign. Yep. My brother only married women who could buy him a new bed every time. And both of them did. I don't know what he had, but he had something. I don't know if I ever get married again. I wouldn't mind having someone to hang out with. But I don't want no one to bring a toothbrush or an overnight bagger, and he ain't going to need it.
I'd rather be with somebody that wants me to, that encourages me to be a better person, and I do the same for her.
Yeah.
Same.
Well, Jody is looking for a sugar daddy.
I want someone, in my ad going to say, willing to stay with mother while I go fishing. Must love dogs, otherwise don't bother.
Must love fish, or why bother? That's what it should say.
Yeah. Well, crap. I guess I didn't pay that bill. That sucks. 382. You're fucking kidding me, man. No wonder I have a headache most of the time, or want to shoot something.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
paid cards
forwarding my
off.
bill. I'm gonna start forwarding my bills to Chadwick Fields.
Yep. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
That sounds like a good plan. Eric don't need to worry about
His other
his
head.
other half. Ah, you're funny, Lou.
Oh, that's wrong.
What'd he say?
He's saying, in other words, I don't fish enough to worry about having another half. Worried
Oh.
about liking fishing. He's being a pompous ass.
Well, he's got Curtis.
That's my brother.
He'll babysit your fish for you.
I'm always going. Well, no, I don't need somebody to babysit my fish. My fish can be left at the house for 2 weeks. You know, you got digital fish feeders, so or dog or cat. Well, a cat you can it'll fend itself. A dog can't fend for himself. And a dog's normally a pig. He you put so much food out, he eats it all at one sitting.
Yeah. So I keep telling my daughter, and I tell people, you got animals, you can't go do nothing hardly.
Yep. Where my fish tank,
That lady
I can
comes
hook
down
up the automatic fish feeders and set the timer on them. The new one I'm going to order is digital. That way I can hit the button when I'm on the boat, and it'll automatically dump the food in the fish tank.
We got a lady comes down, lets Abby out, gives her food, water, and she comes down about twice a day to let her out and stuff. And when we're on vacation, and I would rather just when she passes away, I'm not having any more animals.
Focus. You can't just worry about what you're going to do with the dog while you're gone. You have to figure out what's going on with your animal.
Oh, Jody.
Or a cat, you can leave out so much food in the litter box, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Arkansas is ready for this storm. They're out putting salt on the road.
Oh, goodness.
Putting that liquid down.
Why I'm not a dog person.
Oh, my Lord. Hey, don't be talking about man boobs.
But like I said, then when you get a family member cremated, you just throw their ashes in the cat litter box and problem solved.
Problem solved.
Never mind. Man boobs. I got some man boobs.
Only problem is what are you going to name the cat?
Thunderhead Hawkins.
I think it's a really good idea, man. Wait, when you get a family member cremated, you tell them, hey, just bring them over here. I need some more litter for my cat box.
Yeah. Is there anything wrong with me putting him in the litter box?
Especially if it's one of them family members you didn't like.
Are there any laws against me putting him in the litter box? I just need to know. I'm asking for a friend of mine.
I'm sure Ernie, well, I'm going to be nice. I'm sure, I'd say it anyway. I'm sure Ernie fill up the litter box. Rustic probably would too. He's a big feller.
What's that?
Fill up the litter box.
Oh yeah, several times.
Janie loves Chachi.
I told him when I die, I want to be cremated. Don't spend all that money
Or
on.
Joni. Yeah, old Joni went off the deep end, man.
I want cremated. I don't want no funeral. I don't want no showing.
Yep, me neither.
It'd be nice if you take me up to my fishing spot up at Hoover and drop me in the water.
Take it somewhere like a community building and invite people to come there and have some drinks,
Nah.
some food, and a slideshow of me catching all these little fish.
Yeah, just take me to my old fishing spot and let me swim with the fishes.
Hire me a DJ, let them hire a DJ, put up there so they can celebrate that I'm gone. Yeah.
Well, that's like one of these funeral homes here in Ohio is trying to get a liquor license.
A funeral home?
Yeah, funeral home.
No for.
That way you can really celebrate, the person's death. Another way to make more money after you die. That's all I can say.
Hey, some of them, there are some really expensive high-end funeral homes, and the rich get buried at, and they do serve scotch and bourbon and stuff like that. But these ones that are like these little towns, they don't do it.
I wouldn't recommend that at one of my family's funerals. I mean, alcohol. Nah, that'd be a fist fight. You don't understand?
You don't quit running your mouth, you're going to be laid up by Eric.
Yeah, it's just the point, when people die, everybody wants to fight over everything that the other person owns. You know what I mean? That's the part that sucks the worst about everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and that happens so often, man. It's unbelievable.
The way it happens way too often.
Yeah.
People want to complain because I didn't get this or I didn't get that, blah, blah, blah.
Some people can't. Alcohol don't agree with them, and if you get alcohol in a group of people, it really don't agree.
Yeah. My thought is I just got what I wanted for the person. I have all the great memories with them, even the good and the bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my kids are going to be really mad because I'm leaving everything to my grandkids.
I don't have nothing to leave, so that's the good thing about me. But I know my kids will fight over everything.
Mine won't.
You say that.
I can't even
No, they
remember
don't.
what I was thinking now. Damn it.
No, my kids get along great.
I don't even remember what it was now. Killing myself, Smalls.
Don't do that.
I forgot to bring my
Get straight tail for that.
Christmas present down here.
What is today? Thursday? It's
All day.
Thursday.
Thursday, January 9th, 2025.
We'll save the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
I keep telling myself that, so I remember it's 2025. How old am I going to be this year? I don't want to know.
I do next year.
Facebook will tell me when it's my birthday.
I'll be old enough to draw Social Security.
And how old I am.
Well, looks like my son-in-law's fixing to get to work.
I don't know, but I've been through.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Rustic. I know who'll be getting your grill.
Yeah, my son. Well, after I'm gone, I don't care. You can have it. But he ain't getting it till then.
That's just wrong.
Yep, I'll be right back, guys.
Oh boy. Gonna be a long day today. Telling you, I'm not going to Ray, Ohio. No way. Forget it. I'm not getting stuck or sliding off the road. Different if I was in a pickup truck, but not in this. Not the way them hills are, and I know them back roads are still covered in snow. I'll pass.
Steelers and the Ravens Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Peacock.
Yep. The Ravens are going to stomp the mud hole in Pittsburgh Squillers.
Oh,
Hey, good morning, Mr. Darrell. Hey,
morning,
Buckman.
Daryl. How are you?
Hey, Buckman. Just to let you know, Darrell is a Georgia Bulldog fan. How did they fare against Notre Dame?
You know, man, I don't really want to talk about that, but it wasn't good. Fighting Irish, it's God's team. You can't be messing with them. I'm sorry.
He just said hello to everybody. He didn't mention it.
God,
He's probably still a little sore about it.
who's that? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, man. I didn't say anything about it. I wouldn't gloat that the Notre Dame Fighting Irish beat the hell out of. I mean, it was a good game. Yep, we're not going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about Notre Dame beating the heck out of Penn State tonight.
No, now you're gonna get Chad all in an uproar. I do believe Chadwick Fields is a Penn State fan.
He is, believe me, I've already heard.
I would have figured he was a Kentucky Wildcat fan.
The Kentucky, well, ain't nobody gonna be a Wildcat fan unless it's basketball, maybe.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll be watching it on the whatever they call it, the Pat McAfee show, talking about it. They're on the sidelines. I like watching it like that. Seems more real, and then they're actually talking about, and then they make comments that we would cussing and stuff, because that's how normal people talk in the normal world. They get a few cuss words here and there. That's like Buggy and his parental guidance You know, if you watch the Bugman show, you should have your kids took it away from you, blah, blah, blah. They say the same thing on Pat McAfee show basically every day.
Hold on, Lou. I'll tell you again. I know College Game Day's on from I think 6 to 7. Then there's a couple pregame crap, and it starts at like 7:30 or 7:40.
Yeah, the game probably won't be on until about 8 o'clock, 8:20, somewhere in there when it'll start.
Good morning, Daryl.
Around there, fine.
Like I said, I'll be watching ESPN too.
Yeah.
The boys will be on the sidelines announcing the game.
Jody said she probably wasn't going to fish. She's smart one out of the bunch.
Yep.
She don't want to go out there and get pneumonia.
Okay, College Game Day comes on from 6 to 7.
Yeah, 'cause I heard that.
Was 7 to 7:30. 7:30 to 7:40 is Ram Trucks kickoff. Got Ram Trucks pregame, then Ram Truck kickoff, and then the game itself from 7:40 to 11:10.
Then they'll have the
98% of the people I see daily don't cuss, or they just don't cuss around you.
Yep. They just don't cuss around you, trust me. That Joker, and everybody knows who I'm talking about. He got a potty mouth. But I like that Joker.
Oh, my toes are cold.
Oh,
Everybody cusses a time or two. It's not a bad thing. It's just there's certain words that you shouldn't
Just
use,
words.
you know. There's certain words you just should not, you know. The GD,
Yeah, yep.
C, the B. I'm not saying them. You don't know what words I'm talking about, then I don't know what to tell you.
No, Daryl, I have frozen.
Especially
Daryl, I
that
see
C
you
word.
had
You
Thomas
really
up on
shouldn't
your
use
live.
that word.
The F word.
What's the F word?
Yeah. Hey, Jody, if we can't eat today, I promise you it'll be frozen also.
I don't know what time does that winter blues start. I know it's Saturday.
I
Is it
think
in the morning?
Well, I don't know about there or anywhere else, but here Saturday and Sunday's supposed to be pretty decent. I mean, it's still going to be freezing 20-degree
Yeah,
weather, but
I can tell you right now, Tennessee River chain, it's gonna be snowing. It's gonna be snowing on them.
oh, dadgum, there's a raccoon walking up behind me.
He's got rabies if he's up right now.
Yeah, he's got
Walking up behind
rabies.
me.
He's got rabies.
Yeah, he's walking up behind me on the lot right there, fixing to cross the road. Oh, there you go. He's running now. Get it, boy, get it. Oh, he's running down the street.
I don't know what time does that winter blue start. I think 9 o'clock in the morning.
I think it's 9 Eastern.
Eastern. 9 Eastern. I'm sorry, I'm not getting out there to freeze my butt off. I don't care. That's
Hey,
not
man.
fun, and that's not why I go fishing. I go fishing to have fun. You know, fishing and fun start with the same letter.
Yeah, a bunch of them will go out there and go fishing. They'll be
The
fishing.
best letter in the
complain
alphabet.
about how their hands are freezing. It's cold. Like, well, you don't have to be out there. You can be at home where it's warm. So I like the winter blues. I see who's going to get out there and shiver as much.
Yeah, and laugh at them. About the only reason why I'd watch it. Laugh at them like, you guys are a bunch of idiots. Why in the heck are you out there? Is that your
Yeah, see, I
is
don't
that
see
your
why they
board?
don't.
Is that your board from your boat trailer floating beside you? You idiot!
See, I don't see why they don't let Jody and James fish together. They got he he can put 4 rods out one side, she can put 4 rods out the other, and he controls his rods,
Yeah,
but they won't let them fish together.
it's bull crap if you ask me.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
And then
Well, he
I'm
said something
always
about
at the
because
I'm
Jody's
always at the
captain and
philosophy. I'm always at the philosophy that you should never fish alone. That way, if something does happen, you
yeah,
have
they said
another person there.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I've always been at that philosophy.
yeah, but they say that they
Why
don't let them fish together
I
because
hate to see
James is the captain,
You hate
Jody's the
what?
captain.
why I hate to see Roger out there fishing by himself. That's why I always tell him,
Oh,
make sure you go live. You go live and let people know where you're at when
yeah.
you're out fishing, because he has condition too. So
Mark, good to have you, brother.
that
Yeah, I
same thing with Mark. That
especially
same
this
thing
time of
with
year.
Mark. I hate to see Mark out there fishing by himself.
Yeah, this time of year, you don't want
I hate it. I can't help it. I hate to see people fishing by themselves, because if something happens, I mean, I know that a person would know where you're at and what you're doing, but good friends don't let friends fish alone. Just saying.
I agree.
Everybody,
Morning, Sean T.
everybody should have a fishing buddy. I have my boat GPS tracked there. Yeah, but that don't matter, Mark. That takes time to get to you. That's the problem. That's why I hate to see people fishing alone. If somebody's with you, you guys can help each other get to safety or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or
I go out in the Mississippi River by myself.
say you're out there fishing and you're eating some snacks and you start choking, your buddy's there to give you the Heimlich,
That's right.
so you don't choke to death. I'm just being realistic.
Save your life, man, right there. The life you save may be your own.
Nope, nobody should fish alone.
Yeah, the bank fishing
That's a
alone is
good
okay,
saying.
but out in a boat, you should at least take your dog.
Well, it's like I said, they are let James and Jody fish together, but they won't do it because they claim they're both captains. When I've seen other people in them tournaments fishing together and they're captains of their own boats.
What the heck's that got to do with anything as far as Jody and him want to fish together? One can claim captain that day. I'm captain this day. I'm captain the next day. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you what, Mark. If you live close to me, you would never fish alone, buddy.
You can punch yourself in the stomach. I had that once when I choked on pizza.
Yeah, you're probably right, Daryl.
I don't like people.
Well, explain it to us.
If
Brian,
you're out fishing, I'd rather you be live. That way, if something does happen, they can immediately contact the authorities to get to you.
Yeah, if you know where.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. I mean, I might piss some people off, but if you're out fishing by yourself, hey, I don't care if you gets mad at me. J-Dog, send me the damn link. That way, I know where you're at. And if something happens, I could get a hold of the authorities in your area to go help you, find you, or whatever. Just saying.
Explain it to us, Brian. Explain it to us.
See, I'm starting to get mad about it because it just makes me mad when people are out fishing by themselves.
Yeah, I go out in Mississippi River.
Get
Watch
mad
folks let
about it now.
myself fish.
Yeah, mad. That's why I said I like going with my brother. That's why I always have my brother with me fishing.
He's 6 different kinds of pissed off right now.
This stuff's upsetting, you know.
Curtis says he has you out there with him so he can kick you and wake you up, take his picture.
Yeah. Well, I lay down and take a nap because I have to drive home. And on the drive home, you know what Curtis is doing? He's over asleep. But it's best to be safe. Better to be safe than sorry.
Yep.
Just
true,
saying.
Mark, I agree with you there. I agree with Mark.
What do you say?
I fish weird hours and days. It's hard to find fishing buddies that make it in those times. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, then they ain't very good fishing buddies. Just saying. A fishing buddy would never let a buddy fish alone.
Too much, too tight. Well, Brian, just message me and tell me because I want to make sure I get stuff right, man. I don't want to put out false information.
No, Uncle Lou, you got John. You call John. John will come fish with you. And if you ain't got a fishing buddy, send me the link.
Yeah, they got kids in there.
All right, guys.
Yep.
You ain't got a fishing buddy. Send me the link.
Start no trouble, Daryl.
Mhm.
I just want to make sure I get my information right, man.
Yeah, or you could send it to Ernie. Ernie's never doing nothing.
Well, Daryl, you know, people gonna get mad.
Send the link to Ernie.
If you brought the Pope on the boat with you, they still gonna get mad because you didn't bring someone besides the Pope.
That unfair advantage, you got a connection to God with you.
Mhm.
Nothing wrong with that. As long as you got somebody out there with you. Eating cheese puffs, I guess.
With me, she will make y'all laugh. Hey, there's Ernie. What's up, Ernie? Good morning. Turn his arrow.
Yeah, if I'm just at that, you know.
Yeah, I'm getting older.
God forbid anything happens to Curtis and I go fishing by myself. I'm going to send you the link. I'm going to make sure I have somebody knowing where I'm at and what I'm doing. That way, just in case something happens, they can get a hold of the local authorities. You know what I mean? I'm not going to fish alone. Plus, I don't have too many people around me that, you know, come fishing with me if I set up fishing time. There's people that you know, that ain't on the YouTube world. I would love to go fishing with me.
Jody's calling them best anglers. They get lucky, man. They go out, throw baits out just like everybody else. Except they got good waters. He knows where to go. But in the time.
Whatever. If Leroy can go down there and fish and catch a big fish in the Tennessee, anybody can. I'm just saying.
Jody's just knocking herself, man. Don't do that, Jody. You're one of the best. You are the best female angler out there.
Hey. I bet John Parker could come down there and fish in the Tennessee and catch a fish down there.
That'd be saying a lot right there. But yeah.
I guarantee he could. He'd go down there and fish with old Catfish Dave, and he'd catch him a bunch of fish. How'd you like that, Tennessee people?
If you ain't got boobs, you ain't fishing with Catfish Dave.
I think what I'm going to do is pimp myself out as a Joey for tournaments. Say, hey man, if you need someone come along and they won't bitch about, I guarantee if I'm with you, they won't bitch because they know I don't know how to fish. I'm just there to be a Joey.
You'd be a good net man, Buggy.
Yep.
Hey, River Rat, Rat Rod, bank anchor of the
30,
year.
30, what's up?
Yeah, the Tennessee River is easy fishing. That's right.
Yeah.
If Leroy can do it, but I bet John Parker could too. I'm just saying.
Hey,
Sorry, Uncle
hey,
Luke.
dog guy.
Mhm.
I've caught fish on Tennessee rivers. That should tell you something.
I'll tell you what. If I hit the lottery, I would pay to have John Parker down there to fish the Tennessee River. I bet you he'd catch fish. I mean, hog leg when he went to the gathering, he caught fish. That should tell you something right there.
Yeah.
Anybody can catch fish in the Tennessee River chain. Anybody.
I know one thing. They got a real good fishery up here, man. I'll never knock it.
All right, I gotta get these tires on the truck. I'll be back.
It's like it's weird where Parker lives at up there. He's got a good blues fishery up there. Where we live at, it's decent. It's all right, but it's not as good as where Parker lives at. And that's, I guess, because we're just got more wide open. Wild action this here.
Hold on, I'm a coming.
But where I live at down there, there's like a granary every mile or two down the river. I mean, there's granaries all down through there. So them big fish usually hanging out around them granaries.
Heck yeah.
You used to be able to fish around them granaries, but then they stopped it all.
Really?
Now you can't. I don't know why they did. They just did. They just can't fish around it no more. Now you get a boat and go down there. But you used to be able to park in their parking lot, walk back here off the bank and fish.
Yeah, those days are gone, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
If you want
mean,
to park and walk down the bank to get behind them, fish you can, but
you know, just the days of, I can remember it used to be drive around in the country, you'd see a nice pond or something, you could stop, go up and knock on the farmer's door and say, hey man, you mind if I catch a couple of bluegill out of your pond? And most of them were cool with it. Try that now, you're going to get the door answered with a shotgun 9 times out of 10 these days. But you can't blame them. Let me see here. I'm sorry, Ernie, I missed you coming in, brother. Good morning. I go up here and see if Jody and Daryl's still arguing about stuff.
degrees down here in Arkansas. Whew.
Yeah, I need to get me one of them hats too. I was going to get one last year at CatCon, but I ended up not being able to go to CatCon. I had Mark
Yeah, I think that
hold
storm's
on
supposed to be
for me.
here. I think that storm's supposed to be here Friday, sometime tonight. Supposed to start in sometime tonight and be all night and all day tomorrow. All right, 205.
Great day and stay warm. I'm headed to the shop. Yeah, ain't gonna be too warm.
Good morning, Nike girl. 5 degrees in Michigan. Whew, good night.
There. Man, I feel a headache coming on today. I can already feel it, man. I don't know. I need a break. Seeing I forgot last month's phone bill didn't help any. I thought for sure I paid it, but evidently I didn't. So that makes it get real tight. I'm going to have to do some cycle Needless to say, the nursing home's going to the bottom of the pile right now. I don't even care about them. Yeah, I've seen that one, Dog Knife. I've seen that actually. I've seen the clip you're talking about. And you'd have to be a psycho to ride that. Heck, my dad had a Yamaha 500 one time, and that thing was as nasty as it gets. It was back in the 70s, though. And you know, the suspension was not near enough for as big as that motor was, but a 702 stroke, yeah, that's scary. Yep, I've seen it.
Yeah, Buggy, our number one fan's up this morning.
Well, good morning, Night Girl. How are you? Yeah, oh yeah, he already told me hi.
Well, fishing, catfishing, you just check your radars, your sonars, the stuff out there in the boats. If you think there's fish there, hunker down and fish on it a little bit and move and bank
You know,
fishing.
Night
Just
Girl, not
pick
only
a
do
good
they
spot.
never stop, and your money
If they're
gets
there,
cut
they're going
in
to
half
hit.
its
They're there.
worth.
If they're not, they're not.
Because we, with Dad passing away, we lost his Social
All
Security.
right, Mark.
So
Yeah, take it easy, Mark.
until I get, all right, Mark, if you need anything, holler at me. All right, man.
Sweet duck dreams, Mark.
30 minutes.
I'm gonna go down and go fishing with Daryl and them. You kidding me? You'd be a fool not to.
Yeah, I caught fish when I was down there.
I'll go fishing with Roger. He's invited me.
Anybody can fish Tennessee River. I mean,
Good. I'm all about it. Put me on some easy fish to catch.
If you go fishing with Daryl, just make sure you tie your own hooks on.
shut up, Mark. That's your subject. I mean, it did take them 11 years.
Doesn't matter how long as they got her done.
Or no, it was 11 games.
Ooh,
It's a bear feet.
They lost 11 straight. And they played twice a year.
It just looks cold out there today, actually.
Oh, it's cold out here.
Yeah, it looks it from my back porch here. But there's a nice sunrise coming up right now. Looks pretty cool. I better go check all my drains and my sinks and make sure they're still running.
Well, check your refrigerator while you're at it.
Yeah,
Don't brush your hair.
Throw it out on the porch. It'll stay cold. Yep, they're all running. We're good. Because my fat butt ain't going to be able to crawl under no house these days.
You still gotta go look at that house today?
Yeah.
Time you plan on doing that?
Whenever I get ready.
Is that before or after you take a nap?
I don't know yet. Like I said, it's just a drive-by, so I do got to pull the paperwork and stuff on it today, which I should have done this weekend. I just never did.
Well, you always got Saturday.
Stop.
I mean,
there you go, Jody. Get him, Jody.
There's no college football on Saturday, so
There ain't. Oh,
You know,
Supercross starts
no.
though.
oh,
Yeah, Supercross starts this weekend. Plus, I got to watch. I'm going to binge watch the Dakar Rally. Each day they do a half-hour recap of what happened during the day. Jody, if I could get away, I'd come down and be your helper, so it'd be fair. But I can't.
Well, this major coach that we're fixing to have, you could pay me to go out there and be able to help her on a boat.
Yeah.
Oh.
yep, winter is here, fellers. Get used to it. Soon we'll be all complaining about how it's too hot, how I need air conditioning like God intended. I mean, we'll never be just happy. We always got to find something to complain about. I'm complaining right now because why do we have all this snow and Uncle Lou don't have much of nothing? That's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Something wrong with that situation.
Yeah, it is, and it's just not right. I don't understand all
Yeah,
that
man,
stuff.
perverse. Can't just fish.
Hmm.
What's me by that, Jody?
Well, Jody, it's just our nature. We can't help it. It's the way we're wired.
You take Buggy fishing, I guarantee he will not drink your Mountain Dew.
Oh, no, I'll bring my own plus Red Bull. I don't need yours. I got mine.
Yep, and he won't drink out of your red Solo cup.
No, I got J-Dog's got my cup and my gloves, and he needs to just put them in a box and send them to me for wintertime.
Well, he's hoping you come down and fish with him again. He's holding them off the fish shop.
Well, I would, but I'm not going fishing when it's freaking 2 degrees out. I'm sorry. That's not my idea of a good time.
Is Uncle Lou a Bears fan?
No, he's a Buccaneers fan.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, he's a bucko. He's a bucko. He likes the old Buccaneers. Fields to water. I can't read all that. That's way too much.
What's that say?
And then that stupid camera will be yelling at me, distract it.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to throw it out the window. Did you know I'm multi-talented? I can do 2 things at once.
I still think they need to have a tournament where you have to fish a body of water you've never fished before, and you cannot use any electronics of any kind. And then
Roger did that a couple years ago, Buggy.
he did with no electronics.
No electronics.
And a
body of water you ain't fished.
Really?
Yep.
I'll have to check that out.
Old Muskrat Adventures did that. That's a smart guy.
Well, I mean, if you want to see who
You got to go fishing with him one time, though, buddy. You'd learn some stuff from him.
I'm going to. Well, I'm just saying that way, if you want to see who's the best fisher person, that's the way to do it. Then they don't have anything to count on besides their knowledge of how to catch fish. Good morning, Lucy Elliott. How are you?
Good morning, Lisa. Now, if I was to enter a tournament like that, I'd just go to the Tennessee River. I've never fished there before, and I know I'd win because, that's like shooting fish in a bucket. You know what I mean?
About like going up to Potomac and fishing in the big bay thing there by the Washington Monument. Yeah.
All you
Yeah.
gotta, all you really gotta do is go to watch Bobcat. What is it, Bobcat Outdoors or whatever? Watch
Yeah.
the video and find out where he is right there by the dam. Start bumping.
I ain't
We catch a
I
fish.
ain't getting nowhere near close to that dam like he does. You kidding me?
Ah,
You know, Dog and I gotta disagree with you on that one. Because I've
what's that
seen
river rat?
and done it and used it, and I'm telling you, it is definitely very handy. If anything, it shows you the structure on the bottom and your depth and stuff.
Like I said earlier, anybody can fish in this deep river, even John Parker. Hopefully he comes down to the gathering this year and he hooks onto a big fish, and then I'll be like, see, I told you guys. Like Hold Hog Lake, huh? I think that's probably the last time that guy caught a fish when he was at the gathering.
Yep, 30. How are you, man? How are you? How are you? I can't even believe I went live today. I wasn't going
Rat
to.
rod.
But when little guy
Speaking of
walked
that, the gathering,
before,
I don't know when the gathering is this year.
I'd like to go to that.
I would too, but like I said, I'm saving money to go on the cruise.
Yeah. Well, I had plans of being at the first one and everything, had the campsite and everything, but then Dad got sick and I couldn't go. And I tried to get a hold of people and let them know about that camp spot that was paid for. It's like, just, go and get on that.
That's better, sunglasses.
Yep, the Ohio fish are definitely scarce on the Ohio. I agree. Depending on what area you're at. Well, they're all pretty much anymore. I think Greenwood even started fishing little side rivers and stuff, didn't he? I don't think he fishes the main river that much anymore.
Because you got all the commercial fishermen out there with their nets and stuff.
Yeah.
So I said, I'm glad I don't fish down there because I'd get in trouble because I'd be taking that net home with me and then I'd be burning it in my fire. How you like me? How you like me now? They'd come back to look for their net and it'd be gone. They'd be like, what the heck? Yeah. And if they, they come to my house and it got caught in my motor, sir. I mean, I had to cut it out of my motor. I had to use a trolling motor to get back to the bank and then cut it out of my motor, and I figured I'd burn it.
Yep. I got you, Daryl. I'll send you Jody's towel. And you delivering to all the big places today.
Well, I got 14 stops today. When I said that Ray, Ohio, I seriously doubt me going there. I'll be making a phone call, but nope, I can't make it to you today. You live out in BFE, so your roads are crappy, and I'm not sliding off the road. Sorry. If you would like to get your tires, from me, if you can meet me in a big town like Jackson, I will gladly give them to you, but I'm not coming to you.
How are you today? It's good to
When
see
is
you.
that
Joshua.
this
How are
year,
you today, buddy?
Daryl? When is that this year, Daryl? I don't know why. I think you should do it in the fall, like September. That's when you should have the gathering down there. when it starts to get cold and the big fish start feeding up. But that's just me, I guess.
Boy, he does need to clean that windshield, don't he, Don?
Wiper don't go that far,
Yeah.
or it don't clean it that good.
Not sure what Russick's windshield looks like. Nah, it's just blurry.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Stay safe. If you don't feel safe out there on the water.
Yeah, you're right, Uncle Lou. And if you are out there this weekend, keep your personal flotation device on. I know sometimes people are, oh man, I wear that in the boat, but man, weather like this, it don't. If you go in, it don't matter. You're not swimming. You're gonna be in shock. The only thing that's gonna save you is when that flotation
Not
device
only,
plates and put you up on top.
not only that, you got to make sure it holds up more than what it says it will, because a lot of people wear Carhartts or thick clothing out there, and when your clothing gets wet, it makes you even heavier.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to make sure, it'll keep you afloat. 'Cause it doesn't take long for hypothermia to set in.
Oh no,
Just
no.
saying.
Yeah, you're wanting something to keep you up on top of the water so your people can turn around and come and save you.
Another reason why you shouldn't fish alone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, what was it? Last year, the guy drowned and died because he didn't have his flotation device on in that one tournament. It was real windy that day, and they shouldn't have been out there probably.
I know if you're talking about here, that was 3 years ago.
Was it that long? It couldn't have been that long ago, was it?
Yeah. Because last year was the year one guy that I worked with, his dad and uncle sunk their boat and they died. His dad died because he was wearing his Carhartts in the summertime and it was too heavy to keep him afloat and wet Carhartts. These two. But ADT's here. It's a rental truck because they can't afford to get their home.
Or did you, Don? You went, Kevin? Did Kevin have his pontoon up there? Is that the Kevin you're talking about? If so, that pontoon he has is nice, man.
I'm an idiot.
What you doing there, Rustic? Daryl needs to keep my name out his mouth. You hear me? Yeah, dog here.
That helps a little bit.
telling you, man, I may actually have to call the police, do a welfare check. That phone and stuff's still out there charging since yesterday. I'd hate something happened to them, but I mean, it's not my problem, but I can't just leave it. Actually, I took the plug off of my battery tender on my trolling motor battery.
Who's Daryl talking to? I don't want your name in my mouth. There's nothing but trash, just like you're fishing.
J
You're
Dog.
somebody, but you're nobody.
Mhm.
Hey, we're all nobodies.
Except me. I was told
I'm a somebody to my grandbabies, and I'm happy for that.
I was told I was special when I was a little kid and got on that little bus. I was like, heck yeah, I am. Ride the special bus. Forget you big kids. Yeah, the glasses are clean now. It looks kind of frosty out there today. That sun coming up, you can see it now. Jeez, ooh. Yeah, I don't think I want to go out and all that. I gotta see. I don't even think I pulled this property card yet. Let's see. Nope. Sure.
Good morning, Jay Doggy.
J Dog retired from tournament fishing. That's right. I forgot about that. He don't do it no more. That's for other folk. Farmland is that? Yeah, that's Randolph County. Yeah, I better see if I got a folder made up for that one first. Where are we at here? Appraisal photos. Yeah, that's probably good.
Well, there, get some sunshine.
What's 408 Main Street in Farmland, Indiana? There we go. What do we got here? Okay. Open with PDF exchange or whatever it's called.
Get some heat in here.
Okay, that's just the work order. I got that. I got that already. See, yeah. What are you doing, Rustic?
Do what?
Said, what are you doing?
Oh, I was cleaning my windshield so I could see out of it.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure.
I went to wipe the inside of my windshield with a glove I had in here,
Yeah.
and I don't know what was on it, but I went to wipe it and it just smeared it like oil or something. I said, "What in the world?"
I ain't gonna say what was on it.
You've been using my glove. You better not be using my glove.
That $500 says I can outfish you on my worst day, J Dog. You imposter. Oh, I love it. J Dog got 100. Says Jody outfishes Daryl. Okay, I'm catching back up now.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Buggy, I'm gonna leave. Have to leave. Come back in, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Drop the link down in there.
Oh yeah. You better copy it this time and hold on to it. Exit slowly out and put Curtis up there because his looks way better than mine does. 10 inches will shut us down for days. That's what she said. Oh, I had to. That was too easy. Mm. Oh, David.
There we are. Yeah, my chat was box. There, now I can read chat. Well, hello, Jody. Thank you for mentioning my name. Morning, David Smith.
I'll take that bet, Daryl. I'll just give Jody 100 to take me out, so I know I win.
Okay, so you bring Jody up there. Oh, I missed that one. So you bring Jody up there, hold her hand. You guys can fish against me, and I'll bring Woody up there. And I won't even reel in a fish and keep both you guys. That's just what it is.
You gonna come up here and fish besides down where you're at? Is that what you're saying? Heck yeah, bring it.
I'm not fishing Saturday. I already have withdrawals from and I'm not letting my temper and pride change my mind. So I said for the fish alone. That's right, Jody. It's too cold anyway. Morning, David Smith. Morning, Donald Knight. Too dang cold, man. Why don't you all go out there and try to get pneumonia for anyway?
There
What's
we
up?
W.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Is there an
Hi, hi,
echo in
hi,
here,
hi,
or is
hi.
it just me?
It's
How are
just
you?
you.
You,
I don't hear no echo.
Am I echoing?
No.
Okay. Hey, J Dog, look. I just come up here to tell J Dog I'm tired of his big old mouth. Why don't we just take this bet? I'll come up there and spank you, little puppy dog behind. You get Jody up there, and I'll just bring Woody up there. I won't even reel a fish in. I'll have Jody whoop both of you. I'm tired of your mouth, J Dog. You come in trolling all the time. You think you're some big Ohio fisherman. You don't even know how to bait your own hook. You have to have your son do it for you. The truth's the truth. Let's just let it come out right now. Now, what do y'all think about that? Huh? What?
That's Daryl. That ain't
Your
W. That's
son
Daryl.
bait your hook for you.
Come on, J Dog. Give us an answer. I ain't playing no games now. Let's go. Do I need to bring you some bait while I'm at it?
You gonna come up and fish Licking then? That's what you're saying? Or the
I'm going to
Ohio?
come up here, and I'm going to fish the Ohio River, and I'm going to bust his behind just like it
I
always
like it.
needed busted.
I
I'm
like
going
your
to show him
confidence.
how to fish. He wants to get out there and catch them little 2-pounders. I'm going to catch about a 50, 60-pounder right out from underneath his little old boat.
Catch right under.
That's right. I'm tired of it. Come on, J-Dog. I can't see the comments. Has he done ran off and hid under his doghouse or what?
I don't see him nowhere.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't. He's scared of me. Guys,
Yeah.
I can turn my phone sideways, but
It don't matter to me one way or the other. Yeah, I'm not one of them people that care.
Man, jumping on me cause I'm disabled and I can't fish by myself, and my best friends are Woody and Bob and Brandon and Ryan Bortz and all those guys, and I get them to go fish with me, and they cut me with knives, telling me how bad a person I am. It hurts my feeler. I start crying. I
I
have to
know,
beat
and
my
then
wife.
and the fact you're handicapped, they don't even take that into account.
No, and I get so mad I have to go beat my wife. She calls police. I have to stay in the jail for 3 or 4 days.
I've been
And they
there.
won't understand it's because everybody's picking on me, and I got to take my frustration out on somebody. I mean,
Yep.
I can't help it if her eyes are swelled shut for 6 days. My feelers are hurt for 3 weeks.
That's right. And then you don't got wrestling no more. So what else are you going to do? Get your frustration
Exactly.
out?
That's my
I
point.
agree.
My point's exactly. And
Yeah.
I mean, who am I? Look, if you're going to go fishing, are you going to take me? And you got to have help, because I got an artificial knee. I got a bad shoulder. You know, I've got a bad back because I had cancer, so it's
And
hard for me to
see,
pick stuff up. And are you going to take somebody you don't know, or are you going to take your friends with you fishing? Tell me something. Help me out here. What am I
yep,
supposed to do? Go pick up the homeless guy on the side of the road?
that,
Somebody help me out here. I don't know what to do.
J-Dog said God made the Tennessee River for people like you with little wieners so they can catch big fish and feel better about themselves.
Amen, dog.
Hey,
Yes.
dog, I got $100. We're going to
Daryl,
do
you
a
go
1v1.
pick up.
I got $100. We're going to do a 1v1. I'm going to come up there to the Ohio River. I'm going to pre-fish it one day. One day, I'm going to pre-fish it one day, and then I'm going to kick your little stinking J-Dog butt plumb back to your dog house. You bring you a buddy, I'll bring me a buddy. You bring your $100 bill, and I'm going to bring my $100 bill, and I'm going to go home with $200 worth of gas, baby. That's just the way it is. Daryl said it, and that's the way it is.
And it shall be. It shall be.
Yes, Daryl, you go pick up that homeless guy. He'd probably love to go fishing.
He probably would, but I don't know him. I don't know if he can pick up a net or reel one in.
It's the only way you're going to get to know him is picking him up.
Come on, guys. He might have needles or something.
Yeah,
So
or
now
he
I
could
can't
have a
fish.
gun.
So I can't. So y'all won't even let me fish with my friends. What's up, feller?
They're scared, man. Scared people do strange stuff.
I try to be a good guy. I take vets fishing. You know, so I don't know them, and I take them fishing. Can't I take my friends fishing every now and again with me? I don't understand. It hurt, man. Help me out.
Nope.
Help a man out, man.
Go pick up Hog Lake. I mean, you guys are both in Georgia.
Hey, if who can I take fish with me if I can't take my friends fishing with me? Tell me somebody. Help me.
And you can't help it. Your friends are good fishermen either. That ain't your fault.
Exactly. And I fish my spots too. I don't love to. I took my nephew out for one tournament one tournament. They didn't complain about that one. Maybe I should take my nephew this weekend. Y'all think I'll be okay there, or you think he's got too much experience since he's went with me 3 times now? He may have too much experience.
J-Dog said he's going to take that bet. He wants to up it to $10,000 cash.
$10,000 cash.
Or the title of your truck, one or the other.
I'll trade you my wife and you bring $10,000. How about that?
Wait a minute. You're giving it away off easy now.
Well, she's easy to beat on. She just can't let her get to the telephone very quick because she'll call the police on you.
They do it every time.
I know it. It's like I didn't do nothing but black your eye. You can stay in the house for a week and nobody will know it. I don't know what the problem is.
What's the world come to, man? I'm telling you right now, it's just not even a fair world anymore.
I know you put a bump on the head and they take pictures of it. Now they got phones that'll take care of that.
Yep. They'll videotape you and get you thrown in jail quicker.
Hey, come June the 8th, we've been married 40 years. She ought to be used to it, aren't she? I mean, I don't know what her problem is.
You think so, or else she's going to have to get smarter and learn to carry a gun.
Hey, poor thing. That's true. She does carry a gun. I make sure
exactly.
She's close to her pocket. Hey, she's got 357 Magnum in her pocketbook. I just make sure I hide her pocketbook before I hit her.
Yeah.
That girl don't play. If you get to her pocketbook, you're dead. Oh, I love my wife. She's a good girl, buddy. Hey, she ain't very smart, though. I mean, she started dating me when she was 14-year-old. We dated for almost 5 years, and she married me anyway. I said, what in the world? How smart can a person be to date you for 4.5 years and then marry you? A person like me.
Exactly. I'm having trouble even figuring it out. And I'm old now.
I just tell her, bless her pony little head.
Yep. And with the big protruding forehead.
Hey, that's my wife you're talking about. Hey, I can talk about her. You can't. Dadgummit.
Keep my wife's forehead out of your mouth.
Anything else you want to say about my wife, Dead Birdie?
She ain't good enough to
Oh,
see me. Why on earth would I marry her?
oh, but no, I love fishing. I tell you what, I have a great
I can understand this. Believe me.
take people out fishing. I tell you what, my biggest joy actually is watching other people free fish. My shoulder's so bad I can't hardly reel them in no more.
Yeah,
Oh God, now you sound like J Dog.
that's J Dog. He likes that too. I'm
Hey,
getting ready to have knee replacement next month, so I should be good by summer.
I'm gonna have my shoulder operated on after CatCon, so I should be good to go after that. But man, it's just hard on me to try to reel them in and stuff. So
That
I
shoulder
enjoy
surgery is
going
tough.
with people, and I enjoy hunt. You know, the hunt to me is funner than the catching most of the
Yeah.
time. I like to hunt them down and find them, and you know, if we can find them and somebody else reels them in, get them to
Yeah,
me.
believe it or not, that shoulder surgery is worse than a knee replacement. Mine was anyway. It takes
Oh
longer
God,
to
well,
heal.
my knee replacement took me a year to get
Yep.
over. It still hurts me, and it's been a
No
year since I
kidding.
had a knee replacement.
Yeah, I know my knee
You gotta
replacement.
have that.
I had a shoulder surgery. Took 10 months to get completely healed. Doing
Yeah,
it the right way.
I'm gonna have
We ain't
it.
all like Rustic.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it
Yeah,
right
Daryl.
after that. Yeah,
Daryl have his shoulder surgery after CatCon. He'll be out of fishing for about 3 months.
yeah.
Oh, at least 3 months. We don't all heal like you, Rustic. Mine took 9 months before it was 100%.
Yeah, but Rustic, he's a man's man. You know what? Wait a
My
minute.
knee
That
only
ain't
took
out right.
like maybe 8 weeks, and it was good to go.
I didn't say that quite right. Sorry, Rustic. I'm saying you're a man's man, but
He is Daryl. All you got to do is ask that lady at White Castle down there by J Dog.
Hey, Eric, I ain't talking to you. You made fun of my dogs now. Come on now.
Man.
I'm mad at you too. Yeah, but you know, I think
J
I'm
Dog
mad at
said
the
you
whole
could
world.
take Kelly Bullock to the Tennessee River and outfish Daryl.
Hey.
J Dog moved into that White Castle.
J Dog, we're not even talking to J Dog. I ain't never liked J Dog. I've put up with him. I've listened to him, but he always comes out and he thinks he's somebody special. And you know what? That's what the doctor said. He was special. Now I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'll leave it at
I
that.
like Kelly Bullock. He was a nice kid.
Kelly's a good guy. I like Kelly.
Yeah,
But
he's a good kid.
another subject. J Dog, I ain't never liked J Dog. I
never
want
realized how.
go show him how bad of a fisherman he really is. You know, if a fella goes out 20 times and has one good day out there, that don't make him a fisherman. J Dog goes and he'll do a live and he don't catch nothing. He'll do a live, then he'll do a live and he's finally baited him up enough to catch 3 or 4 fish and he thinks he's special. Ain't nothing. Nobody.
J Dog said he ought to move to Tennessee and start a guide service with you named Doofus and the Dog Guide Service.
Whatever. But anyway, I'm mad at Eric too. He's throwed off on my dogs, Eric. You've had it. I'm tired
about the dog. Now wait a minute. You got to draw a line there. You talk about anything, but a man's dog is off limits at all times.
Georgia Bulldog. Look, hey, they won 2 in a row. Eric's all mad
them
about
dogs.
it. He claims we've cheated 2 times to win a national championship because he's jealous. He knows full well his little Ohio Buckeyes. Excuse my language there. I'm sorry, it's a family show. He knows his Ohio Buckeyes have winning about every 15 to 20 years, and he thinks they're special. Well, they're like J Dog. They're special.
Hey, Daryl.
Yeah.
Hey, Daryl, they win it every time they changed the format. I mean, when they made it a 14 playoff, first team win was Ohio State. Watch this year. Make
And so
12
now
team
it's 14
playoff,
years
first
later.
one to win, Ohio State.
Now it's 14 years later, and they might win this one because Georgia had a down year because they didn't have no receivers that could.
Yeah, Buckeyes can't win the big game. I don't even worry about them.
How's that Michigan game coming out for you lately?
And it turned out great because it beat them off, and now they're beating the crap out of everybody else.
How'd that work out for you? Oh wait, y'all ain't beat them in how many years now?
1 year was a COVID year. Made it even play.
Mercy.
Y'all all gonna be sad when Notre Dame wins the national title. Y'all gonna be like, they shouldn't even have been there. They're a good team. They don't got a conference.
I'm starting to feel sick.
Chadwick,
Sure.
hey, if Chadwick's still here, if Notre Dame don't run the ball, they ain't gonna win nothing.
Yeah.
Let's don't talk about Notre Dame, please. Good Lord, that
Y'all,
made me sick.
y'all keep Notre Dame out of your mouth. That's my team.
That's
Been my
right.
team since I was a
You
kid.
know, Daryl, you know, J-Dog, you know that Bugman here's a Notre Dame fan.
Since
Oh,
I
Lord.
was born. That's God's team. You don't mess with God's team.
How do you figure that? God loves everybody. I hate hearing
God
that.
loves
God,
everybody,
please.
but as
God.
far as football goes, he loves Notre Dame. His son stands at the end of the stadium there. If you look, yep, that's God's team. Seizure of fentanyl leads to Dillon charge against Munson man. Yep. Let's see. Attorneys clash over hearing. I got to read that one. Nothing better than. Hi guys, you ready to come back in?
All right, guys.
I'll write it in.
I
Hey,
think,
Nan.
It's looking a little
hey,
cold
guys,
out
I've got
there.
my aggression out. You
Come
don't hear
on.
me? Anybody hear me?
Stop,
Hello?
little guy.
I got my aggression out. I'm not going to go home and beat my wife now, so I'm a lot better off. So I'm going to jump off here because I keep losing service in and out. So
Okay,
I
man.
got one last thing to say. J-Dog, I hate you. Jody, I'm going to beat you. Brandon and Bob, I hope you don't make it to the lake on Saturday because I'm going to beat y'all. I'm out. See y'all. Bye.
Later. Come on, guys.
Have a great day, Daryl. Be safe out there.
See you there.
I'm getting there. Hold on. Ain't you all something? Huh?
Man, it got quiet in there, didn't it?
All right. Now, let's see. All right. There you go,
Daryl
Jill.
Jenkins.
That's a nice fresh one. It's not shriveled up yet. Get that, you dumb little dog. Oh, shoot.
Who you talking to, J-Dog?
Yeah, a bunch of other people. They're all arguing about a fishing tournament this weekend.
About what?
A fishing tournament this weekend.
No.
The Winter Bash or something like that, it's called.
Winter Blues.
Winter Blues, that's what it
Winter
is.
Blues.
You don't have to crack the ice.
Yeah.
It's the final league tournament till the next one is going to be the top 10 of the championship or something.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And what else? Name someone that caught 370-pound fish on the Ohio River in 1 year. Nope.
Tara.
Mason, Tara. Yeah, Tara.
The grandfather himself, Steve Douglas, probably never done that.
Well, I tell you right now, I don't care how
Yep,
big
yeah,
a channel
right.
you are, or how famous you think you are, or how good at it you think you are. You don't catch them big fish all the time. It takes a while to catch them big fish. Then you make it.
Yeah, it's always
Make
got to
your
do
deal
with the
out.
luck. You always got to have a little bit of luck. I
Yeah.
don't care
Yeah.
what you say.
Yep.
It's like
yep,
deer hunting.
sure.
Right place, right time.
All right, J-Dog, I go in here and tell her.
You got to be at the right place at the right time.
It's already 9 o'clock. Well, man, I expect somebody to come in here and deliver tires. Oh, man.
See what J Dog put in there? J Dog said, "You know what? I'm not scared to do, Daryl." Man, I rephrase that one if I was you. Suck on that sucker. And then he puts that behind it. I'm not afraid to do, Daryl. Suck on that sucker. Rephrase that. Well, I think J Dog ought to load up his boat and head up there to Tennessee and fish 1v1 against Daryl. Well, that would be something, wouldn't it? Then next time, have it 1v1, let Daryl come down to the Ohio. Yeah, if you got good, you got to, like I said, if you got a good fishery, why would you want to go somewhere else? J Dog put me in timeout. J Dog's not timed him out. What did Jody say? Jody said Daryl's like a tick. He digs in and you can't pull him off. Bloodsucker, and makes you stick. Makes you sick. J Dog said I fished in Tennessee, caught 30s and 50s like they were bluegills. Daryl sabotaged me. I was using his set up his rods, rigs, and he didn't tie the hook on good enough, and I lost a great old big one. Hook came untied. Sabotage, I say, sabotage. But I still wind up out fishing him on his old boat, though. Had a good time. Then it rained on us. Hey, Gigability. Good morning. Bobcat put you on them. And hey, when you go fishing with somebody, man, I don't care who it is. If it's their boat, they try to put you on fish. That's why I like traveling fishing with different people, because it's like, you're there fishing, whether you catch fish or not. I mean, you got good conversation. You want to try to get to know that person a little better.
Yep. 100%. Morning, Gig. How are you, buddy? I like the Stephen Hawking joke, actually. I need to write that one down.
I could have come up with a worse one. What did you say?
Oh, that one was perfect. The graph had fish everywhere. Yep. That's how it is there, man. We don't all have great fisheries like they do down there. Watts Bar, Tennessee River, James River, whatever rivers they got there. It's about time you come back. Where you been, man?
I had to go check his text message from my boss because this Joker here owes the company money.
And don't give him no tires. What are you doing, little man?
That's the plan.
How buddy? He sent you to collect
And they don't shovel out the driveway, so hopefully
Eric,
I don't get stuck here.
Eric, the collection man, send you to collect the money. I
Yeah.
like that. You know,
I'll be back.
It costs extra to be the collection man.
I'll be back.
You should get a percentage of everything collected. You got
Yeah, Daryl, it's like you got to hunt for them fish. I mean,
you're right here. Which one is it, huh? One of them ears hurts, doesn't it? Which one? You tell me and I'll put some medicine in it, okay?
well, what I'm saying is, as far as a good fishery, it's not the amount of channel cats or small blues. It's the amount of the big ones you've got there. You've got plenty of big ones there. There's big ones here in the part of Mississippi River where we're at, but they're far few in between.
What are you doing, huh? What do you want? I don't know what you want, huh? Are you being a pain in my butt today? Is that what it is? Let's be a pain in Dad's butt day, huh? That's all right. I got
Going
big
down.
shoulder. I can take it.
It's like on the Mississippi here in the area where I live at. You can go fishing 8, 9, 10 times and catch the little ones or none. But somewhere in that time period, you're gonna catch a big one. Right place, the right time. Jago says. Maybe that's a mistake.
Jimmy Carter
Just
National
tell them where you're at. Yeah.
of Morning.
I'm going down grade now just because they have a good fishery. I'm glad they do. They enjoy it. And I'm not gonna cry. My river ain't any good. Yeah, your river's good. You just gotta find them, buddy. Yeah, I caught some good fish down there. That one that one icon I got, it's holding that. It's got that big old potbelly blue that I caught down there with you on the Tennessee.
I haven't been down there yet, but I'm gonna get down there this year. I mean, I hate to, you know, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't thing. I hate it that my father passed away, but on the other hand, I'm also happy that I can go fishing in places now, which kind of makes me feel bad for being, I don't know, you know what I mean, for being happy about it. But, you know, it's been a long time coming.
Good morning, pre-retirement.
And as soon as I get to doing work like I'm going to do today and making some money, I'll be able to go places this summer.
That's my plans, Buggy. I'm gonna go to some places. I'm gonna go up there and fish with Michael Burkhart, and I'm gonna try to catch Big Mike. We're supposed to have
Yeah.
a 1v1 for that can't fish with the lick trophy.
Yeah.
And my goal is to go up there where Mike's at and fish beside him. And so we're on the same water, same advantage. You know what I mean?
Yep. Morning, Rick.
And see what happens. Then I plan on going down to J Dog's a couple times and fishing, and then I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see where else I go.
J Dog, you're like
Morning, Rick.
Jody. Y'all listen too much. You don't listen to the noise. Just do you. You can't listen to that noise out there. It's too much of it.
I mean, I've been fishing for 35 years. Well, that's one thing I can say. I'm not a better fisher than anybody else. I just throw out like everybody else and hope for the best. Because when I go out in the boat, when I had my boat before I sold it, I was just starting to learn the sonar aspect of it, reading the bottom, what it is, stuff like that. Going by what Roger said on his lives when he's discussing it.
Oh, wait. Big Dog of the Bank tournament will be March 29th. I'm going to have to get into that.
J Dog. That's right, Jody. That's why you are the best lady angler out there, in my
No, wait,
opinion.
J Dog. How you know my dick's bigger than yours? I didn't say that. I just implied that it might be.
Yeah. Oh, hey, good morning, Benoit ladies.
And the key is you can't listen to noise. A lot of people talk smack just because it's fun, and y'all take it too serious. I ain't gonna cry because my river ain't no good. I will. I'm crying for the Ohio River. You kidding me? I had some of that river in my blood since I was a little kid.
Oh, Well, my goal for this year is to get out and just fish more. And,
Mhm.
you know, I feel like this is my year to get out, fish more. And I start putting some of them 50s, 60s, 70s on the bank. I just don't fish a whole lot. But when I do go, I catch fish. But
Mhm.
I just don't go a whole lot. I mean, heck, like right now, I'm down here. I got to babysit my grandbaby because my other two, my oldest one is into sports, and the other one's got stuff for school. And
Morning, Ben Wild ladies.
then I got yards I mowed during the summer, and I just got just busy all the time.
Shoot, it's 9 o'clock. I gotta go, man.
Well, go. You gotta go. I don't want to hear about your bathroom problems. You hear me? I'm not mute.
J Dog, quit whining. We all love you, you know it, so just stop. We love you a long time. What you barking at, little guy?
Talent,
No,
man,
no.
expertise. Gentle like you. Daryl. Go make everybody laugh. Hey, morning, Denise. Why'd you make Daryl blue? I wasn't done with him.
I said, yeah, my bad.
like going down. It's like going down fishing with J Dog is one of the trips I look forward to this year because, you know, I mean, I'd always tell everybody, you ain't got to fish with him, man. Go fish with him. He's a good guy.
Hateful, mean little man.
Now you guys make me feel sorry for Chad. I mean, all you guys talk about is, oh, I'm gonna go fish with J-Dog. What about Chad?
Chad lives further away.
Why don't anybody ever go down and fish with Chad?
Give me time.
He don't fish anymore.
Morning, Denise.
Nah, I think he lives
Hi,
further
Denise.
away. J Dog's 6 hours from me. It's like I think if people can drive to CatCon, they could drive to go fish with, you know, Chad, J Dog, Lee Evans, people like that. And it's just some of my goals, you know.
Hey, guess who's here?
Butters.
Butters here. I'll be back.
If he was French Buggy, you would have timed him out once for me already. Hey, Shirley, I hope you have an awesome day too. I hope I can make it. I doubt I'll make it home time for the mail to see if the mail's running again. I think it should be. I'll have to check tomorrow.
No, I don't think the mail's running today for a day of mourning for President Carter. I think they said that on the news today.
Well, they shouldn't do that. Hell.
I believe that's what I heard on the news today. I'm pretty
Well,
sure
Yeah,
that's
it
what I
Jimmy
is.
heard.
Carter was
Yeah, it's
president in
close
the
for
80s.
Carter. Only the second worst president in the history of this country. We got to close everything up. Sorry, I'm bitter.
No
The better
mail
president
federal
came after.
holidays.
The
Right.
better president
Okay.
came after him.
It's not
That
actually
is
a
true,
federal
J-Dog. That
holiday.
is
It's
true.
just a day of recognition. Yep. He's got a lot of overhead to cover right now.
Tease the mean one. No, she's not. Yeah, Brian works for the government, don't he? He should know they shut down today.
Yeah, he's a Fed.
No, my wife had to work.
Yep, he's a bother your senior citizens person.
Jody's hard these days, man. She don't take no crap. She gonna put us all in our place.
Daryl said, Jody, you were mean to me. I cry on my pillow every night after you pick on me. No, you cry on your pillow every night because you're like, why does Woody catch bigger fish than I do?
Grow a pair. Jody is on it today.
She said she had some sleep. She felt pretty good.
Man, this crap sucks.
Jody said, Daryl, grow a pair. You can borrow mine if you need to. Borrow what? You got something we don't know about?
Oh, you guys are bad today. Why am I even here?
J-Dog. Daryl said, Jody left yours over one of my spots. J-Dog, Jody's pair's bigger than Daryl's.
I remember that stop right there. I remember that house across the street. What do you think, Tilly girl, huh? Come here. I know, Butters done left, didn't he? He got you an extra treat today, though. You guys plan that shit out. I know you do. You go out and bark at him, say, give us 10 minutes to get our treat, and then you come over and he'll have to give us another one so we can give you one. And now look at you sitting by the door waiting on him to come over again. I know what you guys are up to. I got y'all figured out. I just ain't figured out how to beat you at this game yet. I'll figure it out. What? What do you want? You want Butters? Huh? Tell me. You guys are worse than having a couple kids. I know that.
Bobcat's in here.
I hadn't seen him.
Oh, crap. Why does it do that?
What, little girl? What, Tilly Billy? What do you need, huh?
Treat.
She's sitting at the door. She wants me to let her out again so they can go holler. Oh, Bobcat, how are you, buddy?
What's up, Bob Kitten?
Hydroponics. Rustic, you're getting on my nerves. Better get you a better internet connection.
Oh, I
Right,
figured
little
it.
guy. Right, little guy, tell him. So you better get a better connection. We're trying to get some stuff done right here, ain't we, huh? What do you think? Huh? What? You gonna go back out again? I don't think so, man. We're not playing this today. I know. I figured you guys out. See, I got your scheme figured out, so we're not gonna fall for that stuff no more. What? What do you mean I ain't figured it out yet? Huh? Is that what you said? Hmm? What you talking about, Chili Willy? Huh? What? Tell me.
Hey, Bobcat. Good morning.
Come here, Ryan. What's the matter? What do you want, huh? You're a good girl, huh? I know. You've had more treats today than you deserve. You know that. Both of you do. I know, but you're not getting any more. Sorry. No, I'm not your mom. I don't fall for that. I know, it's horrible, ain't it? All right, I'll let you out. Don't be bothered. Don't call Butters over again because I ain't giving you no. This is a no treat trip right here too, by the way. There will be no treats distributed upon return.
Hey,
So we got
Oh,
Bobcat.
crap.
Bobcat, you got a price list of what you charge for shirts and hoodies and stuff?
Bird, that's code. COD code. Derail.
Oh, damn, I'm getting off of here.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he probably did, didn't he, Bobcat? They, they catch you on those, don't you? That when you're growing hydroponic like that, how they find out
All right,
the
I will.
increase in your consumption of electricity is usually how they find out.
Yeah.
Morning, Mike.
Message me on Messenger to remind you to ask you, because I'll forget. Because I don't think I got you on Messenger.
Okay, Chad, I'm sorry. We won't bother you no more, I promise.
Why? What'd you guys do to Chad?
None. He's good. He said he's correcting his statement.
Okay.
J-Dog is the goat of the Ohio River and its tributaries, a.k.a. the Licking.
I don't think I got your email.
Shit, I can't believe it's after 9 o'clock already. I've been up since 4. I'm sorry. I really need a break.
Nope, not going to do it.
I'm fine.
Chad is the goat of Spanky Talk. Horizon Tees. Horizon Tees. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can get a picture of that. All right, I got a picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll email you.
Mm-hmm. In their fire pit, you didn't need attention. I'm glad you got to Misplaced Country Girl, because it was my little guy woke me up. The alarm went off at 4:30, and he jumped up like, "Oh yeah, man, it's time to get up." And I'm like, "No, it's not time to get up yet." And he's like, "Oh yeah, it is." And he jumped down and started hitting the door, so I had to get up. Okay, now remember our bargain. I said that was a no treat trip, so I don't want to hear nothing. No treats will be distributed for that trip. I'm glad we got that out of the way. Go on, little guy. I really need to finish this and get busy, pull the paperwork on that house I got to drive by and take pictures of. And then probably have to come back and take a nap. Or take a nap and then go. I haven't decided yet.
Daryl's on litter box duty.
Well, just remember, you got to take a nap because you got to stay up and watch the football game.
You ain't lying. Yep, there will definitely probably not be no show tomorrow, win or lose, just so y'all know. You know what would go really good with that, with the football game? A big pitcher of frozen margaritas, which I haven't had forever. But I actually deserve. But I won't have them. But I'd like to. I'll find this phone thing at.
Well, J Dog, you ought to know it's one for all and all for one.
You know them guys, they ain't no one like us, J-Dog. They ain't no true friends. They out to beat everybody. And how's that supposed to hold a phone? It won't even fit this phone. You piece of crap. I give, said the bug man. Hey, J-Dog, did I tell you I was trading that Moto Guzzi for a pickup truck? I'll show it to you this spring when it happens. My cousin, the Moto Guzzi was her dad's, right? And he's sick. He's about like Pop. He's probably not going to be around a whole lot longer. And she said, you still got my dad's Moto Guzzi? And I was like, yeah, I still got it. She said, I'd like to have that because that was dad's. And I'm like, damn, I can't really say no to that, you know. So then I asked her if they still had that pickup truck he had, because he had this, I don't know what year it is. It's got to be early 80s to late 80s, maybe. Chevy pickup truck. Got a V8 and an awesome transmission and stuff in it. Body's got a little bit of rust, but not too bad. And I told her, well, I'll trade you the Guzzi for the truck then. And I told her to have Rusty get the truck all cleaned up this spring and bring it over and we'll work something out. Because I was going to buy that truck a couple years ago for $3,000 off of him. And Dad got sick. I don't care if it's gas. All gets for running around town. It can't be no worse than what I'm driving now, 19 miles a gallon. I'll bet you money it does better than that. And in fact, we'll find out this spring when I'm driving it down there to go fishing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that may be right, but it's a Chevy pickup truck with a V8 in it, and I need one. I don't have a pickup truck, so I got a chance to get one without spending any of my money. I'm all about that. And this one here is actually nice. We were working on the van or something behind the house one day, and Uncle Jim was over, and I needed to run down to the parts store, and he said, well, just drive the truck. I drive the truck down there, and 3 different people walked in and asked me if I wanted to sell that truck in the time I was waiting to get my parts from the AutoZone. I was like, I would, but it ain't mine. And I've been wanting to get an older vehicle for something that's got points and plugs and stuff like that in it for if there's ever like an EMP or something like that goes off, I'll have something that still runs. Power off. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Piece of crap. It will have if it's what I looked it up that year. If it's earlier than an 88, I think it will have. If I remember correctly, I looked it up the other week. We was talking about that. Can't remember what it was now. It was different for GM motors than it was Fords. I know that. I just don't remember what the actual year was. Anyway, my motorcycle, my truck, my decision. You ain't got nothing to do with it. Don't be trying to buy the truck off of me after you see it neither. I tell you, ain't for sale. I don't care how much you offer me. The answer will remain the same. That truck ain't for sale. Hey, John Oler, how are you, buddy? And everyone should always have at least one pickup truck around the house. And then you always got a means of hauling something, or I could even put my dirt bike in the back if I ever decided to ride it again. All right, Bobcat, go out there and get it fired up, man. Citizens arrest. Citizens arrest. You got to be a true Andy Griffith fan to get that one. Citizens arrest. Citizens arrest. And then I got another one you got to be a true Andy Griffith fan to get to, and it's Call the Man, Aunt B. Call the Man. Chum bucket needed Bobcat, LOL. $9:27. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes, and then I'm throwing y'all out of my house. So I got stuff I got to did. First one being take a shower before I go see this house in Farmland, Indiana, thriving metropolis. I ain't going nowhere. Radio Fire Wagon full of meat. Bobcat's with me on that one. Call the man, Aunt B. Call the man. It's like I said, you got to be a true Andy Griffith fan to get these. The Citizen's Arrest is a classic. And the Call the Man, Aunt B, is like extremely abstract when they're, I mean, abstract. You got to really be a fan to get that one. Mm-hmm. Where's that at, John Oler? It's probably freezing over. I know everything here's froze over right now. And if not, it will be by tomorrow. Hmm. You know, remember the blizzard of 78? Does anybody remember that? The Ohio River actually froze over that year. And as far as I know, it hasn't happened since. And they sent like an icebreaker down through the middle of it to break it up. Charlie Babbitt squeezed and pulled and hurt my neck in 1988. Who said that? I had no idea. I don't even recognize the name Charlie Babbitt. Hold on, let me think. More Big Mike, how are you, buddy? The only Babbitt I could think of, but it wasn't it. It was Bobbitt, and that was the one that his wife cut his dong off. Nobody got a guess on J-Dog's TV trivia? Or is it movie trivia? Truck driver. You're a truck driver today, huh? That's cool. Charlie Babbitt squeezed and pulled and hurt my neck in 1988. Oh, Rain Man? Dude, that doesn't even qualify as the quality and or long run of Andy Griffith Show. You can't put them in the same category. Entirely different world. Who you talking about, John Oler? Eric? If you are, that's my fish. He pushed me out of the way, stepped on my hand to get to the rod holder to get to that fish first. First time I ever went fishing down there with J-Dog and they was there. He stole my fish. Would have been my PB too. If that's who you was talking about anyway. See, J-Dog backs me up on it. He stole my fish. First time I ever been catfishing in my life on a river. Pushed me out of the way. Told me to sit up front with his brother and shut my mouth. And I was like, I didn't know him. So I was like, yes, sir, I'll sit up here and I won't bother you then. Had I known him like I know him now, I'd have bitch slapped him, said, shut up, man, get up here and sit down. You know, boo-boo on your finger. No, Big Mike, it wasn't John, it was Eric. Eric and Curtis and me went fishing with J-Dog the first time I ever went catfishing down there. We hadn't been there in the boat for 10 minutes probably. And you can bet I'm never going to let him forget it and or live it down. Technically, he didn't actually knock me down or throw me out of the way or anything, but it should have been my fish. I'm just saying. J-Dog got my back on that one. Yeah, it is. Actually, it is stealing a guy's fish worse than photoshopping any day. Yeah, that's my problem too. That's why he got the fish. It takes me that long to get up too. Me and John are very similar in that aspect. Yeah, hey Stan, that's a good question right there. I don't know. He counted it. It should have a parenthesis with a little star beside it that says stolen from the Bugman's first fishing trip. Something along that line, I think, would be fitting. See that little crawl across the bottom? You know what that's going to say tomorrow? All right, Notre Dame, way to go, kicking Penn State's butt. That's what it's going to say. I got faster. he been working out. He got tired of losing out to all the fish. But that's all right. I put some juju jinx on them when I went down there over there fishing with them, so they ain't gonna catch no fish in their boat for a while. I put a hex on it that day. All right, man. I dig y'all, and I sure appreciate y'all hanging out with me this past couple of weeks. It's been a tough couple of weeks, ain't gonna lie. And we better let Eric come up and defend himself. But I gotta get back to work since they took Dad's Social Security and stuff. I gotta try and get some work coming in, and I appreciate all you guys for sure. You have no idea how much it's helped me the last couple of weeks. It's been tough. Yesterday was real tough. That's why I said last night I wasn't going to do a live today, because I was in a bad spot. But I'm good now, so I'm glad you all got to see me. I know it was a highlight of your day. And if Notre Dame wins tonight, you can guarantee there will not be any Bugman show in the morning. If Notre Dame loses, you can guarantee there will be, because I will have to rant. So either way it goes, it's either going to be good for me or bad. See you, D. Thank you, honey. I love you.
I think it'll be bad.
Where are you at? What you talking about, Willis? Huh? There. Now I act like I didn't hear that. And since he rooted against my Notre Dame team, he cannot come back up no more. Good thing I'm ending the show. Hey, with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. J-Dog, thanks, buddy. Bam.